What did you just call my Malcador Infernus? Puncher. Puncher. Ah! Hello? 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 Oh, I'm not stinky. You called me stinky. And you call the Malcador Impet. No, it's a Malcador Inferni Burny. A Malcador Inferni Burny.
Brother, get the flamer. The heavy flamer. No, the heavier flamer. Perfection. Also, isn't it a Macaras?
It's a Malcador. Headbutt. Headbutt. Stupid headbutt. Okay, that didn't work. Super headbutt. No, every time I headbutt fist of action, my camera loses a bit of tracking. Super headbutt. Yeah. But how you all doing? Hello, Bob Beankeeper. Yahoo, Tony. Hello, sad cucumbers. And I'm not speaking to Anthony. No. No, not until he apologizes for all the bad words he said about my super cool tank. Yeah. I'm angry. I'm angry. Angry at Anthony. Ah! Humph. Humph. Signed by me. I get to roast the Macaria's impotent better than Arcane. Nah. Gotta. Okay, no Handcam stream today. You're being mean. No. All because of Anthony. No Handcam stream today. Just Warhammer website stream. Yeah. Yeah. Are you happy now, Anthony? Are you happy now? Being mean to my super cool Malcador Infernus. It's the biggest, bestest little flamey tank ever. Ever. Biggest, bestest flamey tank. You know, my, I should probably lift up this tracking camera because I keep losing tracking because my microphone's in the way. Okay, hopefully this works now. Hopefully this works. Yeah. Yeah. Are you okay now, camera? You're not going to keep losing track of my mouth because my microphone's in the way. No. No. Also, I was building a what's it called today? I was building, what was it called? A display case, a portable display cabinet. Yeah, and it's got a little handle on top and it's made out of MDF wood. And it was hard to build. But it can hold apparently 600, pick up 648 Space Marines. Oh, because it can have up to 12 trays in it. And each of the trays can have 54 Space Marines on it. That's 648 Space Marines. Oh, yeah. But honestly, I'm going to be mostly using it for dwarves. Actually, I've already got a tray full of dwarves. Like, it took almost an entire shelf and a small shelf on a single tray. It's like, oh, yeah. Although that being said, they're not a super cool display things. It's just squeeze as many on as you can. Although I'm going to be keeping it in for, you know, for Attic for a while. So at least until I can get rid of enough boxes where I've actually got room for it down here. I guess it doesn't matter if it don't look display practical. As long as it's practical, it doesn't have to look all cool for a display. I'm just going to try fitting as many Tyranids, Orcs, Goblins and Dwarves in it as possible. Yeah. To get more room for my Templars and my Malcador. I'm going to get a second Malcador in front. Do you want to see the hand cam? Do you want to see the hand cam? Look at it. That's really bright. Let's do this. Oh, that's a little better. Does this work? Does this work? No, it doesn't. How bright is this thing? Oh, that's super bright. No wonder. Turn that down. That's still really bright. Fail. Malcador Furnace. Look. It's called Malcador Infernababa. Malcador Infernababa. Malcador Infernus.
What if I told you, for the same points you could get 2 hellhounds? With more shots at higher strength.
Whatever I told you, they don't look as cool as this. Look, I've already got 3 hellhounds, and I've already got a melter hellhound, and I can't use all 4 at the same time because stupid rules. I can have like 20 Lehman Rust tanks. But apparently no, a hellhound is a hellhound, never mind what turret it has. But a Lehman Rust, no. If he's got a big long turret, that's not the same as a Lehman Rust that has a big round fat turret, which isn't the same as one that has a normal turret, which isn't the same one as one that has a normal turret, but it's a bit fatter at the snout. Or one that just has auto cannons or turrets. Or one that, yeah, they're all different, but for blue and... Oh, because sorry, I'm a bit angry. You know, I like my stuff. I liked my Melter Hellhounds, and I liked my normal Hellhounds. I didn't really like the Chem Hellhounds. So I had a lot of Hellhounds. I could have a lot of Hellhounds, especially in Apocalypse mode, which I used to like to play. But now, I can only have 3. I can't have 3 Hellhounds and 3 Melter Hellhounds. I have to have 1 out of 3. I can only have 3 of them all together. It's mean. It's mean. It's mean. You can have 20 Lehman Russes because each variant, you can have 3 of each variant for Lehman Russes. But no. Not for beautiful, beautiful hellhounds. Not for the cool melter tank of the West. Why do I call it the cool melter tank of the West? I don't know. Oh, I've got a knife though. I've got a knife. I've been watching Dragon Ball Super. I've legitimately been crying in real life. Yeah, that's the unification of a hellhound stat line hurts. Yeah. It's super sad. So this way I can have lots and lots of flamey flames while also having lots and lots and lots and lots and lots of melty melts. Also, I'm hoping that I'm hoping that once the dates come around, once the Imperial Guard are fully released for new stuff, for new Astra Militarum, because they got Death Riders, and they got a bunch of stuff that's currently in Imperial armor. I'm hoping what they'll do is they'll update the Imperial armor, and this will include updating stat lines for other models, because they're already going to have to update it anyway, aren't they? Oh, look, a hunter killer missile. That looks like a modern missile. Ooh, solar auxiliary heads. Yeah, this is solar auxiliary stuff. Oh, it's beautiful. Beautiful. Look. Auto cannon, multi laser, las cannon, multi laser, heavy bolter, auto cannon, las cannon, heavy bolter, flamethrower, heavy flamethrower. Yeet. Also similarly, multi laser, heavy flamer, heavy stubber. Heavy stubber's cool. I've never cared if a heavy stubber is weaker than the other options available, because heavy stubber is cool. Also, multi lasers suck nowadays. It's like, is there any reason to ever get to multi laser? Like, it just seems worse. I mean, that being said, the multi laser always seemed to suck.
How many lemons did you say you could field? I counted 24, 8 times 3. Unfortunately, the Volkite Lehman doesn't exist to make it 27.
Yeah, Volkite doesn't exist. But I think in 11th edition they might add Volkite back into the game. Because they've already got few Volkite stuff, and the lore suggests that Volkite's coming back. Oh look, here's a little flamey thing at the back, doing up a little fuel canister. I don't know if I want to add the fuel canister on or not. Because I feel like you could make a lot of different scenery and cool little builds with it. Ah, like those look just like the Lehman Rust tracks. Yeah, I think there's 24. Let me think. So you got the, I can't remember all the names. You got the Vanquisher, which is probably my favourite. You got the baseline Lehman Rust. Hello, sir. Hoodie Rose.
Hello, everyone. We tanking.
We tanking. We flamey tanking. Oh, you got normal Lemon Rose, my favourite for Vanquisher. You've then got the Plasma Cannon one, also a good one. Should paint it in the British colours to make it look like a crocodile Churchill. Nah, I'm painting it. I'm painting it in Black Templar colours. Or at least my Black Templar colours. With a bigger focus on brass and iron, though. So you then got the Plasma. You've then got the Auto Cannon Lemon Rust, also a cool Lemon Rust. That used to always be pretty terrible, but nowadays it kind of is better. You've then got the Urban Fighting Lemon Rust, which looks like it has a normal Lemon Rust to it, but it's a bit fatter at the snout. You've then got the Demolisher Lemon Rust, which has the Demolisher Cannon. That's the short fat one. So we've got 6 variations so far, which is 18. That means we're missing 2 variations on that list. Normal, Vanquisher, Plasma Cannon, Auto Cannon, Urban Fighting, Demolisher Cannon. Nova. Nova? Which one's Nova? Oh yeah, you got the Commando as well, 7. That gives us 21. Avenger? Nova, it's not. No, I thought it was the Eradicator. I thought is the one that's anti. That's the urban one. Annihilator is like the auto cannon one. I think maybe. A Baneblade is a massive, massive tank. Don't I see a Baneblade? I got a Baneblade. Might be in a box. I might be able to show you a different version of it though. I'm gonna jump. I'm gonna jump. What a... Okay, this one doesn't have a Baneblade to it, but it's very similar. This is effectively a Baneblade. It has these little turrets at the side. We'll put there and it goes little sponsons. Got a turret on the sponsons and it has one on each side. Let's go and have another one here. And another one here. Like it's really cool. Avenger Gatling. Oh, your Gatling one. Yes, I forgot the Gatling one. Yeah. That's the one I forgot about. I like that one. I thought that was called the Punisher. You know what? I've got my codex right here. I've got my codex. Oh, I'm back. Water fell over. I'm here. What? Falling over? Sorry, my water bottle keeps falling over. I think a Punisher is autocannons. No, Punisher is Annihilator. Thinks autocannon is that Eradicator. Well, look at the thing. Okay, no, Exterminator, sorry, is autocannons. Eradicator is the Street Fighter one. I knew the Eradicator. There we go. I was correct about the Eradicator at least. Executioner is this one for Plasma Cannon. Punisher, Gatling Cannon. There we go. You can tell it's a Punisher Cannon. Got Punisher Gatling Cannon right there. Demolisher Battle Cannon. Vanquisher, probably my favourite for long barrel gun, which I think seems to be better again, because at one point it was absolutely terrible. Like, they just made it terrible. And the same with the Shadow Sword. It was, like, terrible. I was like, oh no. But I know we got a bit of flashbang going on right now. Okay, let me actually turn my lights off while we go over the codex. Here we go. Yeah, Vanquisher Battle Cannon. Yeah, it's right now, it's strength 18. It still only gets one shot to 4+ to hit, which is a bit annoying because you're probably going to waste it. But it does at least 7 damage, up to 12 damage, which is nice. And it's nice you can reroll for wound roll, but I'd rather reroll for hit at 4+. But that being said, you can get a commander think for them that allows them to shoot better. I've obviously got the normal one. And I don't know, I've never actually used command tanks before. I've seen someone who used them back when they brought them in with Apocalypse. Here we go, Luminous Commander. Oh, and you can just change his turret out for whatever you want it to be. That's nice. It would be cool if the Luminous Commanders could get the Volkite weapon on them. The Primarch who became a snake is known as Fulgrim. I've been crying, by the way, because I was watching Dragon Ball Super and the Tournament of Power, and it was so sad. Oh, I could cry. But yeah, then you got the blooming Hellhounds. Where's the Hellhounds? Are they? Oh, artillery team. Artillery team. 10 wounds on this artillery team. 3+ armor save. Toughness 7. Oh. Okay. What is a bombast? Multiple rocket siege cannon. Strength 12, AP -2, damage 3. Hits on a 5+, but it's heavy. Before, heavy weapons used to not be able to attack on the turn they moved. Now they just get a bonus if they stay still. Blast, indirect fire. I would hope for more attacks from it. The only D6 is a bit sad. Makes it feel like it's a very small blast. Multiple rocket launch of D6 +3 is also not a lot for what you'd expect from multiple rocket launcher. But anti-infantry is pretty fun on it. Strength 2 is a bit meh. Damage 3 is fine. Whereas I can see why people are a bit disappointed by the artillery team's stat line. That does not seem like a great stat line. Doesn't seem to be good at anything. Like multiple rocket launcher, sure, it's an anti-infantry thing, but it doesn't seem super effective at it. The siege cannon you'd expect to be more of an anti-monster thing, but doesn't seem super effective. Yeah, none of them seem great, to be honest. Remorseless Barge. In your shooting phase, after his modular shot, if one or more of these attacks made with an indirect fire scored a hit against an enemy unit, that unit must take a battle shock test. Oh, wow. They must also, if it's infantry, they must also subtract 1 from their result. Oh, that's if it's a multiple rocket launcher. I miss the Eradicate to be able to fire its main cannon into engagement range. Although, with this game just giving everyone a free trial of cover of this edition, being a permanent -1 damage is funny. Huh. Wait, how good is a Bombast at the moment? Bombast is only strength 7. Did it make the field ordnance weaker? Maybe. Maybe not. Heavy last cannon. I like the Bombast. I like the Bombast model. I like the artillery model, but the stat lines aren't great. Where's the Chimera, Lehman Ross? Okay, where is the Executioner? Eradicator, here we go. Urban Warfare. Each time this mod ranged attack targets this mod. Each time ranged attack targets this model, if this model has benefit to cover against the attack, subtract 1 from the Honestly, I think this is kind of better. It depends who you're fighting, to be honest. If you're fighting Black Templars, this might be useless. If you're fighting Orcs, this might be useless. If you're fighting Tower Eldor, this might be perfect for you. If you're fighting other Guardsmen, this would be an amazing thing. Hello, Talon. Are we winning? Yeah. Yeah, I was having to correct Tor on the names of vehicles, so... Tor? Why did I say Tor? Anthony? You know, sometimes I struggle with names. At least I'm better than my mother with names.
So from what I'm getting from this is that tanks in Warhammer are a big WTF.
I've literally been showing him in the codex how he was wrong. Tony is here, yeah. Also, why did... Oh, Cuptle did speak. Sorry, my audio just broke. Oh, gosh.
Tanuki is good.
Oh, no, where... Oh gosh, my headphones fell out. Sorry, my headphones fell off. As if it didn't fall off my head, it's a cable off them fell out. So I couldn't hear anything. So sorry, Cuptle, I didn't hear you say anything. I was supposed to mount. No! No! It's not! It's amazing! Okay. Look at this. Look at this. We're going to have to bring up the Games Workshop website. As always... The Warhammer website. What does the Warhammer website look like? The most amazing place in the world. Yes, you're correct. Okay, here we are. We go to the community page. Oh look at this dude. He's wearing his bigger brother's shirt. He's cool. But anyway, downloads. Warhammer 40k. Combat Patrol, Imperial Armor, here we go. Actually, while we're here, just let me look at something. Indexes. No, okay, no. Astra Militarum. Here for old rules of the Guardsmen. Let me find... Where's the old field ordnance battery? It's one of these things. Sorry, Cupcon, couldn't hear over my Archon cleaving your input. No! Yeah, but yours is super expensive and boring, and it's not Astra Militarum, and it's bad, and it's a big target. Mine can hide. Mine can hide in cover easier. And no one could draw a line of sight. Where's the bombast field guns? Is this a... Oh, here we go. Field ordnance. Bombast. Strength 7d6. Okay, no, it's already been... It's always been the same. Ba, 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 ba. Yeah, reload, rearm. Provided, while this unit is affected by an order, provided it remains stationary, all heavy weapons have the sustained hits 1. I mean, at this point, I feel like the heavy last cannon is honestly the best option to have for them. Or the Malice rocket if you want infantry. This just seems like... This just is like good anti-tank, good anti-monster. This one's good anti-infantry. This one is kind of good at nothing. It tries being a mixture of the two and is just worse than bombast field gun. Oh gosh. But anyway, wanted to go to Imperial Armor. Astra Militarum. When was it last updated? 2024. So I'm hoping this will get updated with the new Codex release. Because if you look at it, it's already got... Well, Death Corps Marshal might stay. But it's already got Death Rider squadrons here, which we now have in the main book. There'll be no new codex. I've already got the codex. This is a new codex. You know, this thing right here. Right here that I'm pointing at just under the website panel. Hi, wormy friend. Unfortunately, Bombast is most useful when it's hitting on 5s. Indirect fire is -1 to hit, countering heavy. Yeah. I guess Bombast having indirect fire is useful. I think you can also get rid of the negatives of indirect fire with certain stratagems and stuff. But yeah, you can see you got all the Death Riders here that you don't need anymore. You got the Death Rider Squadron Commander, I suppose. So I'm hoping this will mean that things will get changed. Anyway, we're using the Malkador Infernus. Here we go. So its main weapon is the Inferno Cannon, which is only 18-inch range. Oh gosh. Hello, my friend. Hi, Conjuror. What are we painting? We're not painting anything today. We're building a giant flamey cannon thing. Tank. Yeah, it's a Malkador Infernus. It's a Malkador Infernus that we're building today, not painting. Oh, so Nick the Salamander. Hello. You're a salamander. That means you're going to love this because it's off. Salamanders love fire. Salamanders love fire. So let's look. The Krieg Heavy Weapons Squad. If you look down here at the bottom, it's got... Where is its Heavy Flamers? Yeah, it's Heavy Flamers of a range of 18 inches. D6 attacks on each of them. There's 3 of them. That's got D6 plus 3 on its big cannon. Strength 5 of the Inferno gun. Strength 5 of a Heavy Flamer squadron. AP -2 on the Malkador Infernus. AP -1 here. Both of them are damaged. Why is this Heavy Flamer? Oh. I'm sorry. I'm sorry. I just started to laugh because... Oh, how do I get rid of the window again? Where is it? Which one are you? There you are. Oh gosh, it's dark in here. Can I just turn this light on? Will that help? There we go, that helps. Oh gosh. Either way, love how the Malkador looks. It's my... Yeah, I love the Malkador. It looks so cool. I'm worried the Malkador will only be available in 30k. Well, the Malkador is currently in the Imperial armor. Well, it's just this dude here with this little Heavy Flamer on that little thing. It's almost as good as the giant Infernus tank. The giant Malkador Infernus. You know, this massive flamer here is no better than this tiny little flamer here. I'm not a squeaky toy. I'm just sad. I'm laughing from just how terrible the stat line for the Malkador Infernus is. Why is the Inferno gun? This massive gun here, the size of an entire tank. No better than this tiny guy here. And let's compare it to the Hellhound, shall we? Which is, it's after all of these guys. It's after them. After them. Here we go, Hellhound. Let's look. It's the Inferno Cannon. Strength 6. 8, so it's same range. More attacks. Yeah, because the Inferno gun is D6 plus 3. This gets 2D6, so on average it's 7. Maximum 12. The other one is a maximum of 9, but average of 6.5. It's strength 6 compared to a Malcador's strength 5. It's AP -2 compared to a Malcador's AP -2.
I am driving my Parhelion 2 right now, so I need to be careful not to crash.
Don't watch videos and drive. No, it's not a Hellhound superiority. It's GW has to update for Malcador Infernus for 40k. I don't think of Malcador got any updates or 10th. But and the kit coming out for 30k makes me think they're sending it to Legends. I don't care if it gets sent to Legends, just give it decent stats. It's such a cool thing. Oh, it's so cool looking. I just wish it wasn't so bad. Oh, I bet it's just the Krieg Heavy Flamer. If I feel like the Krieg Heavy Flamer's gonna get nerfed because everyone says they want to run it for the tournaments. Because it's 18-inch range, which is 6 inches better than a normal. So that's 50% better than everyone else's Heavy Flamers. It's strength 5, damage 2, which makes it better than a Hellhound, arguably. Yeah, this can just absolutely decimate Marines and all sorts of things. So I'm thinking they're going to have to just nerf their Heavy Flamer. Especially if it's Field of Duty capability. It just seems too powerful. Currently, people think they'll nerf the last pistol because the last pistol has 48-inch range. But I'm not entirely sure that will happen. Because they do seem to like... Because it is something the other heavy weapon squads also have. I believe. Is it? Last gun. Oh no, they don't get last pistols in the other squads. Oh no, it's quite... I'm not sure it is because there's only one... Is there only one guy with a last pistol? Oh no, each heavy weapon has it. The fire coordinator needs something. 48-inch range last pistol has to be a misprint. Nope, it can't be a misprint. But one thing that makes me think it might not be a misprint is just because their squads come like this, where there's 3 models, or with the heavy weapons and then 1 who's on the Fox. I'm like wondering if they've purposely gave him a 40-inch, 8-inch last pistol. Got to sell for new models, but guard players, myself included, are suckers and would buy 6 anyway. Yeah, I mean, this is really cool. I generally buy models for what I think is cool looking rather than what I think is good. Like, I've got 3 of these so far, and I'm going to get a 4th because it's coming with Combat Patrol magazines. I already had 3 before I even bought the Combat Patrol magazine. I want to build one as heavy last cannons because I do think they're cool, but I want to build the rest as Bombard field guns. Because I don't really like the Malice rocket launcher. I don't like that rocket launcher look. I much prefer the Bombard. I really love these types of, artillery cannons. So I just want lots of them. Similarly, I'm going to be building this as a siege cannon, even though it looks like a heavy quad launcher is probably better. But is a heavy quad launcher better? I don't know. How many points is it? Because I know it won't be correct, but I know it will be indicative of what the points cost will be. Oh, naming. Detachments. Artillery cannon. 75 points. Okay, it's only 75 points for an artillery team. So I'm guessing that's not too bad actually for 75 points. It's got 10 wounds, save 3+ save. It doesn't have the same issue that monsters and stuff have, where if it's under a certain strength or certain number of wounds, it hits harder. It doesn't hit as hard. Yeah, this is fine. It's fine stats. 75 points for a giant cannon that's got 10 wounds is amazing, actually. Last pistols are usually 12-inch range because pistols, so just having a 4x range pistol looks so much. I don't care. I want it not to be a misprint. I intended it to be even longer. Yeah, I think it's actually 72-inch last pistol. Also, heavy flame for Krieg sounds like power creep, at least to me. Also, you have no the last pistol's 48-inch range. It's perfectly fine. Yeah, how much is field ordnance? Because you get 2 in each unit. Field A, B, C, D, E, F, G. There you go. 120 points. Oof. 120 points. That's a lot of points. 6 wounds, 4+ save. 2 OC, so it is better at holding objectives if you just put it on one. You do get the sustained hits, which is pretty great. No, artillery team just seems better than it. At least if you're going for the big bombasts. 2 shots. I don't know. I'm probably going to go for mostly bombasts. I think the Krieg ones are easy to magnetize, but if you're building and painting for an aesthetic, yeah, I'm probably going to build them all as this one. I've got 2 units of them, and they're probably all just going to be heavy stubbers because I absolutely adore this look of them. And I always wanted the Forge World ones, but could never, you know. Well, when I was young, I couldn't get them because it's just so expensive. Forge World, all of that jazz. But then it's just like, they're expensive. Are they really worth getting just for? And they're going to be harder to convert. But now they're in plastic, they're easier to convert. I'm so glad they kept the heavy stubber version. What are wounds? Is that like losing construction? Oh, wounds is, yeah, it's health points. So each time you take damage, you usually take 1 wound. It depends, like, this D here stands for damage. So if you get hit by a heavy flamer, it first has to, well, let's go. Last cannon, it has to roll to hit you, so it needs to roll a 5 or higher. It's strength 12, so you compare that to your toughness. So it might be toughness 3, strength 12 will wound you on a 2+. Then you get an armor save, so that's your save here. And you minus this AP from it, or more accurately add, because it's a -3. So if you got 4+ armor save, you add 3 to it, that becomes 7+. So that means you don't get an armor save because you can't roll higher than a 6 on a single dice. And then it does D6 plus 1 damage to you, and that's how many of your wounds you lose. And then when you got 0 wounds left, you die in most cases. In some cases, you get brought back to life. Like D&D Constitution. Because this is really old, and they also wanted to separate it from D&D. And not just feel like a copy of it. I also believe the olden days, like very early Warhammer, each time you took a wound, your characters actually became weaker from it. So you could... So taking a wound was actually like a significant thing. It wasn't just like losing a bit of health. It was like, oh no, my character's been wounded. We can't do as much now. Nowadays, it's a lot more simplified. Okay, but a D20 would devastate a cat. No, Warhammer only uses D6s to keep things simple. A D20 wouldn't do much in Warhammer. They have used stuff like that before. And I still think in Old World you have some of these weird tables where you have to roll dice on the tables. So like, and you have to roll multiple dice and compare it to different tables and then finally get a result, which is more like rolling a D20. Yeah. But yeah, these characters are fun. I really like the heavy weapon squads. I think people are sleeping on the heavy stubbers though. Like, what was last cannons? They're nothing special. They're just the same as the other last cannons, I believe. Actually, let me compare them. Yeah, they're just the same as the other last cannons. But these Krieg heavy stubbers are absolutely insane. Like, for heavy, for rapid fire 3, twin linked. So that means they get 3 attacks at 48, at anything above 24 inches. And anything below 24 inches, they get 6 attacks each. And they get to reroll to wound. And the strength 6, not strength 4. And it's AP -1. Amazing. I think those guns can do a hell of a lot of damage. If you use D20s for a war game, I'd imagine the numbers would get really bloated. Yeah. It's also a lot. One of the reasons they avoided D20s, I believe, is because D20s are also harder to read. Yeah, no, D20s are really hard to read as well, especially when you have to roll like 20 of them. And also they're hard to star. And they're usually bigger. And they're more likely to get slanted. Like the amount of times in Warhammer you go, dice is slanted. Dice is slanted. Warhammer's play. No. They're harder to read because it's easy for the dice to get slanted. And as a result, if you're rolling on a table which is very uneven because it's, you know, terrain, as a result, you have people arguing about which number's actually the top number. You already get that enough with D6s, especially when you have to roll 20 dice and everyone uses a dice tray. It's, and on top of that, usually the dice are bigger. Or if you make them smaller, the numbers on them are smaller, making them literally harder to read. So, in the end, they decided to set to a 6-sided dice because everyone's used to 6-sided dice. And they are better for storage. Slanted D20 is a D20. Sidled dice and Dungeons and Dragons only roll 1 D20. Yeah, but it's one of the reasons why the game's so different. Because we're rolling like just to fire my Krieg squad once, and I'll have 2 of these at the very least, as well as everything else. Yeah, I'm gonna have to roll how many dice? 3, 6, 3, 6, 3, 5, 6. I'd have to be rolling this many dice just for a single squad to fire once. So that's one of the reasons why they settled for it. Could be interesting for a trench warfare game if the idea is, oh hey, war is hell, and you'll be given a taste of that hell through ordering your men and watching as not much changes for turns. They do have actual games kind of like that, because I know some people who... It's not a trench warfare game, but it's a space game. And they literally play for months without anything really happening in those months. And like they'll meet like twice a week for 6-hour sessions. And it'll just be... It's just turns and turns will go by without much happening as people are just trying to move extremely fast distances and stuff. Some people really enjoy it, some people absolutely hate the game. So we're hits and fours. Twin links used to mean you rerolled a hit, but now it doesn't mean you rerolled a hit. Also, these schools really trip me up because on some dice the schools mean, oh my goodness, I rolled really badly. And then I wound on against the space mean freeze, and I get to reroll the wound. And then they get 3+ armor saves. But that's -1, so 4+. They failed only 1. One of them got wounded. And they only have 2 wounds each. Wait, express that. War is hell. Play the campaign for North Africa. What? If you're staying, actually implement D20 in game, a 14 can be 1 hit and 16 2 hits and so on. Yeah, but I think that just makes the rules more complicated. Just saying you get a number of attacks and you just have to roll 1 dice for each attack is easy enough. The only board game that lasts longer than the conflict is portraying. Paper campaign for North Africa, what? She's just a contrarian, no innovation is allowed near her. Are you all allowed innovation? It's just that obviously they thought about this. Okay, this is my second squad firing. Ow. Whacked my head on the microphone. Look for the campaign for North Africa. Never. I'm not going to look it up until you're nice to me. Okay, this time we hit a lot more. When we wound and freeze again, strength 6, V, toughness 4. We get 1 need to reroll. And then we get 4 plus armor saves. Yeah. Oh, we failed a lot this time. That's plus before. That's 3 spiritual wounds down. Oh my goodness. Brought low by heavy stubbers. Also, our 2 last pistols. Both hit. Neither wound. What if I make rerolls even stronger? At least for your idea if it was implemented. Just playing for dice instead of with us so mean. I am playing with you. I was just showing you how the dice get rolled in Warhammer. There's just so many of them. Oh gosh. Nah, I used to do D100s in Warhammer. But again, people didn't like it. It was complicated. It made the game obtrusive. Where did my lid go? Guys, what's the lid for this? Where did you put it? Guys, you stole my... Where did you put my lid? I know you stole my lid. Where did you steal my... Where do you put it? Where did you put my beautiful lid? What's the lid for this? Oh, magic it away. No, don't magic it away. Give it back. Give it back. What do you mean? For only board game no one has completed. That's the fun in Dungeons and Dragons. Dungeons and Dragons isn't a board game. I found it. You couldn't hide it from me for long. I hate dice sets that have a non-dot symbol as for one. It should be happy to be a unique symbol, not dreading it. I mean, true. It's difficult because then I've got dice like this. Where the non-dot symbol is for 6. So then you get used to seeing the weird symbols and thinking, ooh, you rolled a 6, but actually you rolled a 1. Well, the 1 is a skull, so I understand. It's not as bad as what's it called though? Lord of the Rings with a Hand of Salt, where all of the Lord of the Rings dice sets, I believe, replaced the 6 with the, you know, the symbol of the faction you're playing as, except for the Sauron ones, which replaced the 1 with this, you know, weird Sauron symbols. Oh gosh. I make dice with a symbol will be on a number 3. No one would buy those dice, Taran. Everyone would hate it. Taran's schemes have been foiled again. You wouldn't be responsible. Storm of Chaos, Storm of Magic. It might have been Storm of Chaos. I don't know. Everyone buy them to gift them to others. Do you mean to torture others? Okay. Anyway, here's all the cardboard we need, and there's a flashbang for you. Did you get that? Flashbang! Flashbang! Okay, got an instruction set anyway. I got my cool little pliers. Ba 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 da. Cool little pincers. Okay, I've got B1, B2, and B5. B1, B2, and B5. Okay, that's not those pieces. These pieces. B1, B2, B5. Which we can tell what piece is which because it would tell us That's B6. That's B... 24. Where's this number? Where's this number? $24. My face doesn't have a number. We've got to give it a number. Have a skull instead of a $3 million idea. I think that's $1 million down the drain idea. But Cupcake, did you just say that Dungeons and Dragons is not a board game? No, it's a tabletop RPG. Tabletop is a different from a board game. Different. Oh wait, no, there is a number. Oh, so it's number 1 here. There it is. There's the number. Oh, so why did I throw the sheet down there? I didn't want to throw the sheet down there. I wanted it here. Okay, B1 and B2. You need it at work. Good luck, Sir Honey Rose. I hope you enjoy your work. I hope you enjoy your work. Hope it goes well. There we go. There we go. And that goes through there. What's your favourite D&D class? I don't know, Paladin possibly. The campaign of North Africa is actually a super interesting part of board game history because it's so unique and ridiculous. It is what Warhammer tried to be in its early game, is it? Oh, I'm gonna have to Google that later. Time to stop crying, you stinky. You're calling me stinky again. I'm angry. I'm angry now. I'd tell you about it, but you're mean. What do you mean I'm mean? I'm not being mean at all today. Oh my gosh. Chat can be so difficult. I try to talk to chat and express ideas, and then they're just like, stab. Stab, 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 stab. That's what you like, chat. Muscles. Paladins are cool. Yeah, paladins are cool. Monks are pretty fun one as well. I enjoyed monks. Rogues is really good to multi-class into, but I don't really like being a full rogue. Druids are also fun. Oh, Ranger. No, Ranger's my favourite class. I absolutely adore the Ranger class. But then I found out people don't like the Ranger. I think it's weak. I'm like, what do you mean? Rangers are amazing. I adore Rangers. Are you building the Cupcake Smasher? No! This is like the thing that smashes people who want to smash cupcakes. No, actually, it burns them. It's a bake. Oh, this is like a mobile bakery. Oh my goodness. It helps bake things. It's a giant flamethrower. Also known as mobile bakery. All my friends went to be a samurai or warrior. Oh. First they fight a barbarian, then again I sought to... I should turn this little light off, it's too bright. First they fight a barbarian, then again I sought to yet to flavour a character. Oh. I've mostly played D&D by myself. But I have played with my friends before. I like Rangers, they're cool. Ba, ba, ba. Yee. Just got to make sure all these tiny little bits of sprue are cut away. Especially on vehicles, they're really getting in the way of making all the joints go together. It's nice, this like really clips together very well. Oh, where's the glue? D&D character I've yet to play because lack of campaign. It's a Dragon Ball sorceress with ideas to multiclass into Warlock or Fighter, depending on if character gels with friends' characters. Ooh. When I do my multiclassing, I personally prefer to try and, you know, get the story to support the multiclassing, you know? So... let's say I have a paladin, but then they start being very questioning their role as a paladin. Maybe they'll go into rogue, multiclass into it. Although I generally like the idea of, you know, playing at about level 4 or level 6 maybe. So you don't start with a level 1 character, you start with level 6 and then you get, so you get, it gives you a chance to have a background for your character and to come into the game feeling, you know, as you've already got this character who already has a story going on, and they can have done cool stuff. And so on. B5. Okay, which one's B5? It's this one. Yeah. I have FR DM too. I only need to DM, but translate for book in Romanian and for fly for my friends. Oh no. What about a paladin that takes a break every Sunday by becoming a rogue? I think I can't remember why. I did have a rogue paladin once. And I think it was just part of their backstory when I originally made them. Or like... They're a rogue because they were a rogue at the beginning. But then they tried changing their ways and became a paladin. But also it's like... One of the things I like to do as well is, you know, when a character is... Oh, what's the word? Oh yeah, when you've got your character, your ally characters, it's multiclassing into their classes to represent, like, you learning from them. I think that's a really cool idea. I've been a DM a few times. We used to take it in turns. The Warlock multiclasses effectively for character lore. He's a very draconic looking dragonborn. Nice as they come, but he knows he's terrifying, so he can turn on the intimidation. Ooh. When I was a DM, I always gave too many rewards. People didn't like it. One of my biggest experience though is being a DM is just constantly lying to players. Like, that's why you hide your dice rolls so they don't know what you're rolling. So one of the things I always did is when people died, so if I'm rolling too well, I'll just be like, I'm not killing your character. I'll be like, oh, I can't believe I just missed 6 times, but I hit 6 times. I would have absolutely devastated them. Generally, I don't lie too much, but I'm like... But if I'm not rolling well enough and it feels too easy... Also, I just like change the stats up sometimes. So if I'm having too hard of a time, I'll just start lowering the stats. If I'm having too easy of a time, I'll just increase the stats. It's fun. Of course, she lied in D&2. She would lie under oath for fun. Yeah, that's my paladin oath, to always lie. What are you on about? That's why paladins are great. They're people who can never tell the truth. One of the oaths of being a paladin, always lie. Hello, Sosimus, you're awake. Hello. Hello, awake. I'm Cupcon. Are you awake? I'm telling. Ah, it's cool. Paladin, but oath to do a trickster god. Yeah. Now, I've never quite done that before. Oh gosh, it's not a piece. It's B3 I was meant to get out. Okay, number 3. That's number 8. Number 3. Number 3. Number 3. Number 3. Here we go. Yeah. I think being a trickster god is great. I can't remember. Most of my characters actually end up, because I like taking characters that when I'm playing, I usually like to try filling in the gaps in a team. But you don't always know what your team's going to be like. So I generally like taking a character that can fill any gaps. So Rangers are cool. Paladins are cool. And monks can be cool too. But usually Paladin and Rangers are two of my favourite because they can just multi-class, not multi-class, they can just do anything that's necessarily needed of them. If the team doesn't have enough healing, they can provide that healing and you can just level them up and change the spells to healing spells. If you need some DPS, they can do that. And if you need a tank, even a ranger can actually do quite good tanking. Paladin, but his oath is being sold to China to be outsourced. No, don't outsource my paladin skills. There you go. I thought paladin oath was more down to becoming an instrument of their god. Yeah. That's what the oaths are for, to be honest. So that means if you oath yourself to a trickster god, you still have to be an instrument to them. But that means your oath's going to be very different. I don't know what shenanigans you could get up to oath to a trickster god, but I'm so Stinch would approve, yeah. Aren't paladins oaths more about for personal convictions? Oh no, it depends. Ultimately, the oath you make is an oath you choose upon, and the god you choose to make the oath to. Arguably, you're meant to make an oath that is good for the god that you're making an oath to. So otherwise, you're not going to get power from that god if you make an oath to them, but it's a trickster god, and you're like, I will never lie. And the trickster god's like, I'm not accepting this kid. I'm not accepting them. I'm not going to give them powers. So you have to do something about your personal convictions, but also whoever you're making the oath to. But usually a lot of it's powered by your personal convictions. You just find a god who, you know, upholds your convictions. My favourite source of being a paladin, though, is when you make an oath, not make an oath, is a paladin that becomes, oh, not disenfranchised, what's the word? Disillusioned with the gods and in other world in general. I like that, you know, paladins that end up going down a darker path. Signing your friend to servitude to a trickster god while he is asleep for fun and giggles. Oathbreaker, yeah. Yeah, but you start off as like a completely illusioned paladin, do you know? You do all the stuff your god wants you to do. You follow the beliefs and the oath to the letter. You're unwavering, but as you go on, you start to waver and change. And eventually you break your oath and transition into Oathbreaker. And perhaps when you do that, you might become a warlock. I mean, you don't necessarily have to become evil to be an Oathbreaker. I think one of my favourite paladins is someone who We became disillusioned with the world. About didn't help that they were like a very nice person and their party were not nice people. They became very disillusioned with everything. And eventually when they came back to one of the sessions, they were just like full on oath broken, but not becoming an evil person. Instead, they're just following into their, you know, their convictions of trying to be a good person, but not holding to themselves the same oaths that they used to have because they didn't think those oaths helped them be good. Our device is cool, but it's definitely one of the more overpowered ones where it's just you can do so many broken stuff with it. I had an Artificer character, and because I like to make lots of different characters and experiment. We all did to some extent. And I got told not to use that character again because it's just too overpowered. Like, yeah, it was. It was absolutely insane. There we go. How do you sign your friend up to a trickster god anyway? E1. E1! Oh no, I have to find a different... E1. Is that E1? Yes, 1. Do 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 do. Yeah. Oh no. I think it's been a while since I did a ranger character though. Do 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 do. Wish I did. Okay, I'm trimming down these lines because I forgot to do that before. Oh, I ended up having to use, do you know, one of my sets of these cutters for when I was building my display case because it had these little bolts and you need to use.
How do you sign up your friend, non-consensually, to a trickster god? Why? Asking for a friend, literally and figuratively.
Oh gosh. No, don't sign up your friends to a trickster god. Bad. But if you want to know how to do that, so it's best to avoid it, I can tell you. First, you need some of her blood. Actually, it depends on the trickster god. Most of them, though, you need blood. You need blood to sign the contract with, obviously. You need to be able to sign their real name, which is also important. Their real name, their full real name, including any middle names. And it has to be their legal name, not the name they necessarily use. And you might need to get a fae or a demon to help you out. Did you see the D? I've not seen the D&D movie. I've heard it's bad, but I've heard it's good. And I didn't really have enough interest to care either way about seeing it. I've also, it's been too long. I was kind of mildly interested when it came out. But then I've just not seen it, you know, arrive on any streaming services I use, so... It might be there. I've just not seen it and not bothered trying to find it. Oh, there we go. That's how it goes on. Just fake his signature. No, you have to do more than fake the signature. It doesn't count if you just fake it. If anything, you might accidentally sign yourself up to a trickster god, thinking you're just using the other person's signature. And that it doesn't count. But really, the trickster god just tricked you to sign yourself up to them. Do not play with trickster gods. Now, one of the things you can do is get a Fae onto your side to try and help you, but you will have to do something in exchange for them. You liked the movie. Ooh, nice. I hope it's good. I just heard mixed things about it. There we go. Okay, so this is so far one track. Imagine it's that track. It's like the other track goes here and it goes forward that way. That's right. I watched it. It was nice. There's some sections that I really like. There's somewhere I didn't entirely understand, but I sort of went with the flow. Oh. You hear mixed things about everything. I do usually, actually. Actually, this is one of the things, like, I heard that Dragon Ball Super was bad. But I've been watching it, and honestly, I really, really like it at the moment. I much prefer it to said. So... I'm trying to... I've decided I need to stop letting other people's opinions dictate what I do and won't do. But that being said, you don't have the most time of the world, so sometimes if you're deciding if something's worth your time, it's good to just look at what other people say about it. There we go. You're left feeling the negative reviews, you can't help it. I don't love it. Well, that being said, sometimes negative reviews can be funny. But then I find out they're just like purposely making it out to be worse than it is, just reviews. It's like, oh. There we go. I cannot stop listening to opinions of naysayers. It's true, it's true. This is why I'm always listening to what Talan says. Oh gosh. 12. 13? 13? Where's place 13? Talan's the biggest naysayer of them all. Okay, so you want piece 12 next. We need to add treads to this. Is it called a tread? Or is it just called a track? We need a video titled "The New Marvel Movie Hit My Dog with a Card to Entice Engagement." You know, I've heard very mixed things about the new... Do you know the What's It Called film? Oh, what is it called? The new Captain America. That's what they call it. Captain America. What's it called again? I forgot the Captain America film name. It's got Indiana Jones in it. Did the new Captain America Brave New World hit your dog? Do something to your dog with a vehicle of some sort. Yeah, it hit my dog with a van. I don't have a dog, but that's because of Captain America Brave New World. I would do if it didn't hit my dog with a van. Oh gosh. I'm very tentative about... I say tentative, that's the wrong description. I'm very about new Marvel projects coming up. Because I did get my hopes up for some of them and they turned out to be kind of bad. So, you know... Oh gosh, what is this? It's out in cinemas. I don't think it's out on streaming. I'll probably watch it when it's out on streaming. Because I liked the ideas of the Eternals, but I didn't like the Eternals themselves. Partly, but that's because for some reason they keep wanting to add very specific dates whenever they go, flashback to the past. And then they make some weird comments about it, and it's like, but that's not historically accurate at all. And there's no reason the Marvel Universe should be have been so far behind our universe. Yeah, so the Eternals. I did look forward to. I thought it sounded cool, but then it just wasn't as cool. They did some really cool stuff with it, mind you. Is that correct? I don't think so. No, maybe. That's good to go. Like this? I have no idea. Now it goes like this. Hey Velomon! How to make a brave new world. Drop kicked my dog before throwing it into the sun. Oh! Oh no! Click on that video! People are saying it's the third worst movie in the Marvel series. And considering most of the films have been bad, that's... Hello, John. How are you doing? To be honest, I think most of Marvel is honestly kind of bad and always has been. The Iron Man film, the first one, was kind of good. I wouldn't say it was like game-changing, kind of good. I mean, it was game-changing, but it was good. It was good in its own little bubble. The Hulk film that preceded it was pretty terrible. The first Avenger film is, I think, better after all the other films came out. When it came out by itself, it was meh. And if you watch the films in order for the first time, it's kind of meh. Iron Man 2 kind of sucked. Iron Man 3 kind of sucked. The first Avengers film, I feel, was honestly kind of disappointing. Have you seen Attila Battle? I have not seen the Battle Angel film, no. What I'm saying is that Marvel movies lowered your standards. Yeah. You like the two, but I'm not... I did watch it recently. I say recently, actually a while ago now. It wasn't as bad as I thought it would be, but... I mean, it's a good film just to put on in the background, I guess. Which I think is true for almost all the Marvel films. That being said, my favourite Marvel film is hands down Ragnarok. Thor Ragnarok with Hela and stuff. I also liked the first Thor film, but on rewatches, I've not liked it as much. Thor the Dark World still kind of sucks for me. I'm not a big fan of Civil War, but that being said, on subsequent rewatches, I have liked it more than I did on the original watch. I think Black Panther is massively overrated. It's not bad, it's just overrated. It's meh. Again, it's like a good film just to have on in the background. Once you start looking at it too much, it starts feeling eh. I also kind of think that film seems a little bit itty-bitty racist. 11. The Marvel movies are competing with podcasts and the sound of silence or background noise. Yeah, I used to put the Marvel films on when I was doing my exercises all the time. Like when I was getting really into my exercises before the big CVD, I used to watch. I watched through all of the Marvel films. I've had sometimes watched, you know, about how do they do it, and one of the things of how they do it is, you know, the actors and the fitness. And as I was I always found that a little bit inspiring for when I was doing my exercises. So like, ooh, I need it as buff as far. Yeek. No, I didn't think that, but kind of watching how all the stuff I had to do to get into shape for the characters, it's nonetheless inspiring for when you're doing your exercises. I liked that being said, I thought Captain Marvel was kind of good. But I feel like it's kind of good by itself. It feels like they just kind of forced Captain Marvel into there because they wanted to try capturing enough of a demographic rather than actually caring about the film and the characters. And then her very minuscule role in the Infinity War and stuff just only solidified that in my mind that they didn't really care about her character. They just did it because they hoped to capture another demographic. And it's like, eh. That being said, Endgame and Infinity War, I think were really, really good films. Age of Ultron was kind of terrible. And people said it was kind of terrible at the time. It still kind of is. I think people forget that almost every single Marvel film's been met with heavy criticism as well. Like, ever since they first made them. Now everyone stays with the after credit scenes. It's true. It's true. I've always been that person that even before Marvel films, I was always there being like, hey, we need to stay just in case of some after credit scenes or some cool bloopers or something fun. And I'm always disappointed when a film doesn't. I think that's one thing Marvel's done amazingly. After credit scenes. You have to stay behind for them. Captain Marvel's probably my least favourite MCU movie. She was a Mary Sue. I didn't see a single Marvel movie where she was actually threatened because of how overpowered she was. There were definitely points where she was threatened, I'd say. But I think it was more of a mental battle for her rather than a physical battle. And I mean, Thor himself is, until it got to Infinity War, like in the first Thor film, I don't think there's much where he's actually, you know, properly threatened by the things. It's exercise time. No, we're doing a hand cam. And I'm feeling, I've done enough exercise today. I had to build a cabinet. My back hurts, my body hurts, everything hurts. Ow, why do you eat at me? Also, I could take behind the Black Panther take. Get behind it. Killmonger is very pitiable, but man, some people paint him in a really weird way. As a victim was going to make so many others like him, yeah. No, one of my big takeaways from it was I didn't like how they built Wakanda up. I felt it was like, it's meant to be a super advanced society and stuff, yet it feels incredibly backwards. And at times I couldn't just get out the idea that they made it incredibly backwards because they didn't like the idea that an African country could ever be advanced. That's why it just that's the entire thing. It's like meant to be super advanced, yet half the time you're watching it and it just doesn't feel that way. Tony didn't specify what or who Ultron should protect yet. I like a lot of films as an idea. Like Age of Ultron as an idea is a really cool idea for a film. I just didn't like how it came out in the end. Like a big thing about Age of Ultron for me, I just feel the writing for it was honestly kind of meh, and the directing too. I just had so many weird moments that just didn't sit well with me. Yeah. Maybe they're so backwards because they've used a hard, actually useful animals. No, if they had rhinos, that makes them good enough. They protect Earth is way different than saying protect humanity. It is very different, it's true. You just did what the cupcake told you. Oh yeah, I've got a cupcake that tells you to say yeet, to type yeet. Strawberry, why would you? Is it Strawberry who tells you to say, to type yeet? Why did they hoard? Because rhinos are cool. Okay. One thing I'm gonna say is rhinos are cool. You gotta accept that. But why does Wakanda's army like using spears and shields? Like sure, they're super shiny advanced spears and shields, but still it's only spears and shields. I'm pretty sure someone with a machine gun would do very well in this situation. And if they're allowed to hoard for rhinos because rhinos are rule of cool. Spears and shields. If it was halberds, rule of cool, I'll accept it. But no, it was not halberds, it's just spears. Halberds are cool. Spears are meh. Okay, I love halberds. Okay, there's no track at the back here. Okay, so I just need more 10s. MCU is Disney and Disney don't like guns. Nah, it's not that. It's because ultimately we just want a super cool close combat superhero action thing. MCU doesn't mind using guns a lot of the time. It's just they don't feel gun action is as cool as other action. Like Black Widow's just always there murking people going pow 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 with the guns.
The real reason is because they spent all the military budget on the rhino farms.
Oh, that's true. Good point there. I've heard people say that it's because, well, they've not really gone out into the world, but that's not true at all. They've been watching the world constantly and advancing and changing with the world, and it's like... And they've been not only having spies, but they've been sending people to infiltrate. They've been doing all sorts. They've not just been sitting idly by. That being said, the later films do make it seem more like they've been sitting idly by. That film, the original one, didn't make it look like that. Oh, I also didn't like the fact that the choosing a Black Panther was just... Or dealing with a new king was just a brutal close combat thing. It just felt very weird. Look at this though. These are cool tracks. I don't like the look. They'll be fine. Once it's painted, it won't be as apparent. There's one of the tracks done. I think now on to the next track probably. Yep, on to the next track. Look at it. It looks cool. Oh, so it was bright green cupcake. Oh, it was sour apple. That said yeet. Owl launchers and trebuchets. Wakanda is tech advanced but socially backwards. Wormy friend over here typing out the expanded version. Noise. I was about to mention how backwards Wakanda kind of is could be a facet of how from basic have an extremely advanced tech, but the society stick closely to tradition. Yeah, I understand the sticking close to tradition. I understand some other things. It's just I do like what's it called, African history. And there we go. Africa has a very, very diverse and cool history. Like, just looking at it in general. Not just Northern Africa, the entirety of it. A lot of it is forgotten, and it isn't very well taught. Even inside of Africa, lots of people just don't get taught to. It's like, what? I was kind of hoping it would have more of that historical essence to it. So it felt more like a colonial era history lesson of Africa. I have to imagine a Wakanda scientist going back home from their super high-tech lab to their mud hut near a rhino grass field. Oh gosh, no. I don't think the scientists lived in those areas though. I think the areas, like at those areas where people are living more traditionally close to the land lifestyles though. Those ones are in the film they explained that as being because people who they're like the warriors, the guardians of the Wakanda. But when people cross into Wakanda, the first thing they're going to see is these, you know, very tribal communities with lots of rhinos apparently, but these very tribal communities that don't seem specifically advanced or anything. They just seem kind of mundane. And as a result, people wouldn't think much of it. At least I think that's what we're getting at, why those areas close to the borders were like that. And then as you get further into it, you start seeing more of the tech and more of the advanced cities and stuff, and dirt roads. So they were poor. No, Wakanda's not bad. Anyway, what other films are there in? I didn't like the second Black. I mean, I liked the first Black Panther. I think it's a bit overhyped, but it was still a fun film. I didn't like the second one though, where they got New Mentor, whatever it's called, and the underwater people and the government, and then for Ironstock, not for Ironstock, the woman with the Iron Man costume, all of that stuff. I feel like one of the things I think I don't like Marvel in recent years is they're trying to do too much in a single film or a single series or whatever, because they're trying to just connect so many things together and fill so many gaps in a single film. Where for other films originally, whether they're well written or not, they were generally more standalone films. Like each of the Iron Man films you could probably watch without watching the rest of Iron Man films or watching the rest of the Marvel Cinematic Universe. And you could enjoy it, you could understand it. It's not trying to do too much. Now, it's harder for you to get into a film like that. And if they have to introduce all these extra things, I feel like they have to do a lot more explaining to catch everybody else up. I think they also just want to get as many characters in as possible to have their own stories and stuff and their own action figures, I imagine. And it's like, they don't need to add that many characters. They can just like have the characters they've got and use them. Those mud huts are incredible. They don't leak and are naturally air conditioned. That's true, actually. That's one of the things about, you know, very old thatch cottages in Britain. The fact that they don't get too hot in summer compared to other buildings. And they don't get too cold in winter either. They're not the best at keeping hot in winter compared to modern central heating and insulation. But they're much better than modern British houses for staying cooler in the summer. And the roof is kind of self-healing because, you know, it's thatch and mud effectively. Last a very long time do these things. I'm trying to do an MMO, Dungeons and Dragons Online, on hardcore mode, and died and lost all my XP for first mission. Let's go. Yeah! I mean, you have to die on the first mission so you know what it feels like so you don't die again. That's what you have to do. The floor is also self-healing if I'm a fan of holes. Oh gosh. It was a second Black Panther movie. Yeah, I didn't like it because it felt like once again for just introducing so many different characters and, you know, things into the story. I liked that's one of what was it called? Oh, the 10 Rings. I liked the 10 Rings film because it was a nice standalone film. But that being said, I also really liked what's his name? I want to say for Mandalorian, but it wasn't for Mandalorian. For Mandarin! For Mandarin! Yeah, the Mandarin was in that, and it's cool. Wait, did I miss E2 on the other one? No, I didn't. Okay, E2. Which one is E2? Gotta find. Is this E2? What is E2? E.T. Come here, E.T. E.T. is not who I thought he was. That's E.T. apparently. That's actually E2. Wakanda citizen. Man, I wish a whole civilization would be cool and advanced, but the rhinos make up for it. Yeah. Hey, if you had a choice between living in an uber advanced sci-fi city and living in a tribal hut, but you got a rhino as a pet, which would you choose? Okay, actually, I would choose a city, but a rhino as a pet does make a very good choice. I want a rhino. Oh gosh, what am I doing? E2. E2. Okay, E2 goes this way and it lands where? Here? Oh, here. There we go. Howdy, Nathan. How you doing? Happy late Valentine's. Was your whole body forged in Mordor because it sure is... Yes, it was. Detect evil and you will see that it is true. You mean I get a hut and a rhino? I mean, actually, yeah. That is one thing I can say about Wakanda compared to Britain. Is, even if it's just a... Oh my gosh. I was forged. In the fires of Mordor, I was forged in the fire of Mordor. Yeet. See, you have seen my true form. You have seen my true form now. You cannot survive. Oh gosh. This is the type of dilemma where Homer would choose a rhino and Marge would get mad at him. That is true. That is true. Look. So, in Britain, if you want a house, if you want a mud hut, do you know how much it's going to cost you? It's going to cost you like 10 million rent a month. Pounds. Wakanda, you can get a free mud hut. And it comes with a rhino. I mean, that's just maths there. I'd rather live in Wakanda. The Visomania movie react YouTuber I watched just made a vid of her watching the new Nosferatu, and I was correct in that all Romanians are vampires. No, not all Romanians are vampires. Some are just rats. Hi, evil Cupcake. I'm not evil. Oh, so hello, Sky Cow. Oh, did I say hello, Erland? Hello, Erland. Rat pious. Oh, I like the feel of doing this. Scat vampires. Nobody gets past a rhino. Nobody gets past the Spanish Inquisition. The Spanish rhino. Oh, Spanish rhinos. Okay, another track. I need to start magnetizing all of my bases for my dwarfs and stuff. You want to see the magnets I've got though? They're kind of weak. I bought a bunch. I bought this display cabinet. It came with these metal trays and a whole load of magnets to, you know, glue to the bases. And honestly, the magnets kind of suck. I was hoping for stronger ones. Okay, that's good. That's good. I'll go and get them. I'll go and get them. Right, not evil, just fair and righteous. I am fair and righteous. I just coughed. I just drowning in cola. It went down the wrong pipe. Pardon me. Oh gosh, sorry. I just drowned in cola. Oh gosh, a cupcake supremacy rules above all mortal compasses. Yay! Speaking of rat pies, can you all imagine how evil it would be if the von Corsteins gave us Skaven for blood kiss and made it a Skaven? I'm pretty sure there was a Skaven vampire and it like immediately died or something stupid.
Damn it, Cupcon. I know you really like cola, but you got to drink it, not inhale it.
Yeah, here's my magnets. Look how weak they are. It's like, they're not very good. Night Parade, hello Night Parade. Damn it, Cupcon. I know you really like cola, but you gotta drink it, not inhale it. I wanna inhale cola. I wanna inhale cola. Yeah, these magnets suck. I've had too tiny pieces shrunk. Yeah, look how weak they are. Weak magnets. In law, Skaven cannot become vampires because the blood kiss would instantly make them explode. Yeah, I think that might have been it. Only crackhead Skaven is my boy Creek. Well, and those who have money. It's not accurate that Creek and Xiao Ming do lines together. What? No, lies. Xiao Ming would never do that with a Skaven. Okay, he would. Never mind. Ba, 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 ba. Ba, 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 ba. How long can I make these magnet wires? What? What? Okay. I've got a massive wire of magnets right now. And it goes all the way down like that. Oh. I wonder if it will break if I just hold the top magnet. It doesn't. Okay, maybe the magnets are stronger than I thought they were. There we go. Okay, and then we want to go down to here. And be like, what are new and down magnets are proper strong, lots of magnetic power in that tiny package. Yeah, these aren't those type of magnets though. These are just kind of meh magnets. Either that or I'm super strong, it turns out. I mean, I might be super strong, I don't know. Eh. Do, 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 do. Okay, let me check something. I want to see if I can magnetize through a thick piece of plastic. Oh, they can. Okay, that's good to know. Oh, and magic. Look at that. It's moving by itself. It's moving by itself. Okay, but how thick of a plastic can it magnetize through then? Like, I'll put a magnet here. Will this one over here be able to magnetize through it? The answer's no, it can't. We'll test this time to separate two directly from each other so that you have very little purchase. Oh, that's easy. Speaking of jokes, Cupcake, would you rather hang out with Queek, Xiaoming, Luva Harkon, Asag, or Draker? Xiaoming is the least nut job of them all, out of that. Draker would just want to kill you for you existing. Queek would just want to kill you for you existing. Luva Harkon would just want to kill you for you existing. Asag will kill you because a big crown on his head told you not to, and if he didn't have a crown, he'd just kill you for existing. And Xiaoming will probably just ignore you. Yeah. There we go. There we go. And then separate them. No. Back that way. There we go. Nope, that way. Yeah. And then we'll take one. No, that was wrong. Take two. Luva would kill you for existing. Kill you because of one of his many personalities took offense to your face. Yeah! That's it. If that's still killing you just because you're existing effectively. Yeah. Okay, that's now the correct then. Separate this one here. I'm trying to make them all the same, and I have to now. It's just, I just have to. So, take that top one again. And put it here. There we go. Now I have to take this one. And put it, not there, not there. Here we go. All the same length. Yeet. And this one goes there. And this one goes here. And this one goes here. And this one goes here. And the distractions are mounting. I'm sorry, I have to do this. I'm almost finished. It's done! All the same length. Yeah. Oh no, I messed it up. Fine, it's fine. Oh, it's all shiny. It's all shiny. Shiny paper. It's like a wire. It's like a wire. And it bends like a wire. Oh. 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 Wah. Ah. Nom 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 nom. Nom 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 nom. Ah. So my hands want to eat them. My hands have a munchies that only magnets can satisfy. Oh, wait, do you think I could like twist them around one another? Like, what happens if I twist them like this? Oh, that's so cool. Look at it. It's all twisty. It's all twisty. Sorry. It's magnets. You have to have fun with magnets. Oh. It's the rules. Yep, it's official. She lost it. Scientists will now have to decide if she ever had it.
Yep, it's official. She's lost it. Scientists will now have to decide if she ever had it.
Had what? Coca-Cola. I've had lots of Coca-Cola. I love Coca-Cola. You know I love Coca-Cola. Of course I've had it before. And then we bend over again. And it's like, oh, look at them. You can make a pile of magnets so small. Crunch them. It's art now. It's art. Yeah, lots and lots of Coca-Cola. No, lots of Coca-Cola. Coca-Cola. Look. I had a can of Coca-Cola. I'm going to drown in it. Now whatever, we'll throw them away. It's got the original recipe. It does say original taste. Okay, but anyway, I've got to make more things. Okay, B11. B11. C12. And F13. Something about that wasn't right. I got original Coca-Cola. It's tasty and sublime as can be. No one can tell you not to drink it, especially not me. Ba, 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 da, ba. I like this one. Oh. Original Dragon Ball's been making me so sad though. Not original Dragon Ball, what am I on about? Dragon Ball Super. It's been like, oh, fight tournament of power. The Coca-Cola monster's coming after me. Coca-Cola monster loves you. The Coca-Cola monster loves me too. The Coca-Cola monster loves us all, it's true. The Coca-Cola monster doesn't exist. BLB off to a shop. You need food! No, you're meant to be watching us. No food allowed. I'm joking. You can get food. You can get as much food as you want. As long as I'm allowed to have it too. Because I want to eat the food stuff. I put this backwards. Does this want to come off? Yeah, it does. I'll put it backwards. It's fine. Skaven are coming for you. No, they're not! Skaven will never come for my cupcakes. The Skaven no defear me. Do you know if they made the Warpstone sword that stabbed Nagash? Yeah, it was actually originally made for me, not Nagash. But then they stabbed me with it, and I'm like, do you want it to become cupcakes? And they're like, no. Well, you can keep it, or you can keep trying to stab me with it. Which do you want? And so they took it back and stabbed Nagash with it just to make sure it worked. And it did work when they stabbed Nagash with it. That's because Nagash is weak, and I'm strong. Oh gosh, I'm going. Oh, you tried to stop me, but you're not that powerful, Cupcon. You don't need food. You just need to watch some more streams. What are blood angels coming for your golden cupcakes? I've already got an angel cupcake to protect me, and it's a biblically accurate angel. Blood angels don't stand a chance, and blood ravens wouldn't either. We're gonna just get turned into cupcakes. Where's my biblically accurate angel? Do you want to see a biblically accurate angel? What's image 6? I can replace that. Browse. Oh. Open. Oh. Angel cupcake. Look at that. Biblically accurate angel cupcake. What about... Imagine a Nurgle cupcake. Hiccup. Imagine a Nurgle cupcake. Well, there was a goblin cupcake that could kind of come close. Do I need to go into my art file? I might need to go into my art file for it. Gobbo cupcake. Gobbo cupcake. Rah, look at that cupcake. I imagine it would look similar to the Gobbo cupcake, if I'm entirely honest. Oh gosh, that was a terrible cupcake, but nonetheless, it was still a cupcake. Think of it outside, something gooey on the inside when you eat it. No, don't eat the cupcakes, they're friends, not food.
Biblically accurate cupcake.
Friends, not food. Yeah, biblically accurate cupcakes. Okay, B15 goes here. No, don't eat the cupcake.
Eat the cupcakes.
No, Cuptle, don't take their side. You're a cupcake too. Just because you're also a church and people think you're cute doesn't mean someone won't try to eat you. You know, they might not be coming for you right now, Cuptle, but they might do. You never know when they'll turn around, and then you'll be wishing that you didn't turn on your fellow cupcake brethren, because you'll be wanting them to save you, and they wouldn't be here to save you anymore. Yeah. Okay, I now need how many pieces? 4 of them. I need 4 of the tiny pieces. Okay, there's 1 tiny piece here. 1. And then I need 3 more. There's another 1 here. And, oh no. Where's my other 1 pieces of tracks? Oh no! Oh no. Why don't I have enough track pieces? Okay, I just threw something off that and it hit my leg and then fell on the floor. Okay, it's another 1 of them. Okay, I just need 1 more. I just need 1 more. On the floor, I just need 1 more. On the floor, that I need 1 more. On the floor. Okay, maybe there is 1 on the floor. Or maybe I used too much over here. Okay, it's 1, 2, that's 3, that's 4, that's 5. 1, 2, 3. Okay, I put too much on the previous one. It's fine. Ba, 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 explode. Don't explode. No. No, Talon. See, this is what happens when you eat cupcakes. They explode. But if you want to eat cupcakes, you're a cupcake too. By watching me, you become a cupcake. So now you're a cupcake. If you want to eat cupcakes, you're a cupcake too. That means you're eating yourself. Okay, there you go. 2 tracks. According to this, finished. Okay, back onto the E pieces. E4, E3. These are the E pieces now. E4, E3, E4, E3. What does E3 look like? Okay, none of them look correct. None of them look correct. None of them look correct. They're not correct. They're not correct. Okay, it has to be this one. Nope. Oh no! E4, E3. I don't. Oh, there we go. There we go. Found it. Found it. I think. I hope. E3. Yeah. Okay, found E3. It's this one. It's this one. It just doesn't look like the picture on the book from this side. I do not like it when you got the sprue connected into little gaps like this. Makes it very hard to cut it out without leaving big lumps in the middle. There we go. I'm crying. It's fine. Oh, my eyes still burn. Each of these pieces need to be trimmed here. There we go. There we go. And then E4. Found it. It's a little strip. It's a little strip. And it goes strippity, strippity, strip. No, it doesn't. It doesn't do that. It's a little strip. It's this little strip here. But we gotta trim it down. There's all the little bumps of the sprue still on it. There we go. Then E3, it shows this side, I think. Is it this side? And then this comes down on this side. This way. Down here. Okay, yeah, that's correct. So it's like this. Oh, attaches like that. It's really weird. Don't understand the design, but I don't need to. I just need to glue it together. There we go. Why is it designed this way? No one will ever know. Oh, bits of plastic everywhere. Okay, E6 is next. Now E6 is rather simple. It's a very clear and obvious shape this time round. That one's E6. Is it? Yeah, it is. Yay. Okay, I think I'm building the internals, but I'm not entirely sure. And that attaches to a piece that we just made. I think I'm going to need new clippers soon enough. Do 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 do. Okay, trim everything down along the sides. Make sure it's just all the sprue bits are trimmed off. Okay, I'm gonna have to get the files for some of these ones. Okay, where are my files? Where's one? Oh. Okay, I think we're making not the internals, but the outer shell. So this piece attaches to here, like this.
I must say that I might be wanting to chug the glue bottle like a little treat.
No, don't do that. You don't have to say that. That's not too cooked up. Don't eat the glue. Why is it every time a stream, one of these ones, everyone wants to eat the glue or eat the paint? That's like the least allowed thing ever. Okay, how is this even meant to connect? I don't really understand. Okay, I think it's like this. Okay, no, that is correct. It's like this. Like this. It's like a sports car. Oh my gosh, you built a sports car, not a tank. Oh, you won it! Oh my god, that's an amazing jump. Oh my goodness. Oh my goody good goodness. $125 sprinkles are yours. It's a forbidden snack. No, it's not a forbidden snack. It's not a snack at all. You know, imagine. Garden of Eden. It wasn't an apple. It wasn't a piece of fruit. It was just... It was just the glue. They're just building some Warhammer and, you know... Eve one day decided to just took all of the glue. There you go. What bottle? Don't drink my glue. No, no. I'm gonna drink some water. Wait, I was flying when I was drinking. That's what we'd say if you were holding the forbidden snack from us. No! Okay, Sky Cow wants to drink my glue. This glue. This cool little glue here. But he wants to eat it. It's not allowed. Okay, B16. Is this 16? Yeah. Here you go. Piece number 16. Doesn't look that bad. It is. Oh, it's not good. Don't eat the glue. It's glue. What do you mean it doesn't look that bad? Don't drink the glue. You know, this is why we have to put instructions on these things. Not for ingesting. Let me read it. It says, danger, please retain, keep out of reach of children. Don't drink it. Toxic to aquatic life, long-lasting effects, keep away from hot surfaces, no smoking, avoid breathing dust and fumes and whatever. Use in ventilated area, for adult modelers only, age 14
But
years.
I'm no
to the
children.
I think you guys classify as children. You're cupcakes. You're just little cupcakes. You're not allowed to eat glue. You're allowed to use it. You're just not allowed to eat it. You know, it's illegal. You'll go to prison for eating the glue because it'll be theft because it's my glue. I'm so confused how this goes. Okay, so this goes on this side, right? Like, here we go. So this goes. Are these pieces meant to line up with those pieces? Because it does not line up at all. Okay, maybe it's meant to be like this. It goes there. Like that. Okay, I think it goes like this. Cup can control the cup. I swear to God, chat. Dad pops out for 2 minutes and you're trying to drink dangerous chemicals. Anthony, if you were here, you'd probably be wanting to drink them too. I know you're well enough of that. Oh, gosh. Also, what do you mean Dad pops out? You're not. I don't think you're much of a father figure here, Anthony. You're a big bully beef who's mean and you're evil. You're just one of the kids. Yeah, I know. But at least I keep them away from the chemicals. No, you don't. You'd be here being like, no, you should drink it. You should drink it. We should all drink it. That's what you'd be like. Okay, E7. Is this E7? I think it's that one. 7. Yes. I crave for forbidden juice. No, it's not juice. Sure, Sky Cow. I'll get you a bottle of fun. No, don't. I could drink my paint instead. I'm painting, not modelling today. Don't drink paint either. Although it's probably safe if you're using Citadel paints, but still don't do it. I doubt it's good for you. Like this. Like this. Like this. Like this. Like this. Like this. Oh. It's like this. Okay, I did it. I attached it. I attached it. Glue it on, Cupcon. Glue, 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 glue. Next, I'll bring my glue dedicated straw. It's plastic glue. It'll probably melt up your straw. I'll drink it from chat going right under your nose. Then it'll be free from government prohibitions and mind control. No. What are you on about? Stop it. See, I'm the best dad. Kids want to drink forbidden juice. I'll let them. They'll only make that mistake once. No. They'll only mistake it once because they'll die. Okay, I need more water. Water. Definitely not just a giant pot of glue. Ah. Yeah. Forbidden cupcake juice. No. They have a permit. Gimme, gimme, gimme. No! It's my water. Not allowed. E55. E55. E50. Actually, no, it's just E5. E15. E31. Oh, E5 is like little hooks. Well, not hooks. Hoops or hooks. Ah. Ah. Okay, E5 goes on. Well, okay, it goes on these little front panels. Like, blah. Like, ah, it goes on like that. Okay. I understand. You don't have a permit. It needs to be signed by three official government seals, okay? And since the seals are very busy people, because we got to go to SeaWorld a lot. There we go. E9, E8, E9, E8. Is this 9? It is 9. Oh gosh, my 9's a really weird shape. I'll show you 9 in a moment. Ow, I just clipped my finger. Okay, here it is. That's a weird shape. It's like, oh, what's going on? What's going on, kiddo? And when it's like, I'm not kiddo, you kiddo. It's like, yes, you're all kiddo. You're like 3 months old. You were literally printed in 2005. Actually, does it even show you when it was printed? No. Okay, this piece goes down here at the back, like, oh my gosh, this does not. Okay, so it's saying it goes here. Oh, so it goes here. That's how it goes on. You can smell when it was printed. Oh god, printed. No, I know, I was trying to see when it's printed. I was like trying to read this to see if it had a date on it. Oh, here we go. Oh no, it was printed in 2024. Ooh. So this was new. So it must have like made it ages ago. Bombardment. Bombardment. What's Bombardment mean? What does binted mean to Lan? You need to tell me, otherwise I won't know, and then I'll be sad. And I'm always sad, but you can make me happy by telling me what Bombardment is. It's a mem. It's a mem! What's a mem, Talan? Tell me. Also, how are you meant to say that? I always say mem. But I know some people say meme instead. And I'm like, what? Meme? No. Mem. Mem. It's an old mem, Grandma. It's an old one. Well, if it's an old one, it's going to be too old for me. Because I'm young. It's got that fresh mold smell. Pfft. Is that print or patent? I don't know. Oh my gosh! Thank you for the super! Wow!
Waving hand.
Yeah! Oh, look at that! Look, waving hand! Where does it say? Somewhere here. There you go. GW. Wait, can you see it there? Games Workshop Limited 2024. It's a copyright thing, so it's probably just a copyright thing. Stop trying to get me to a retirement home. I'm building a tank. And I'm going to set fire to you with it. But thank you for that. Thanks for the cola. Thanks for the cola. Cupcake.
Oh my cupcake. Thank you Nick the Salamander for supporting 5 cupcake mages.
Thank you. Thank you. Oh my gosh. So much. You're too kind, Nick. You're too kind. Every single cent's going towards buying another. Yeah, no, actually, maybe an artillery piece. I want another artillery piece. Drunk on cola. Drunk on cola. I'm still not giving you the glue. You're still not allowed to drink the glue. Maybe a little bit. Oh, goodness. Oh, thank you so much. You don't have to do that. I approve of a fire tank. I'm glad you approve of it. The fire tank is amazing, and I'm really hoping that next week, when the rules get made official, it is a bakery tank. I'm hoping the rules get made official. They're going to update the Imperial armor to get the Malkador up to scratch. Okay, so this piece goes around here. Ow! Oh! Ow! Oh! So mean. So mean. Why do you throw stuff at me? Wait, is that as far down as it should be gone? It wasn't. Oh no, I'm breaking everything. Oh no, I just broke everything. This piece. Not as far down as it should have been. Deserved. It wasn't deserved. All it's missing is a Taco Bell sign. What do you mean, Taco Bell? Easy bake. If this was an easy bake tank, it would have so much more fire damage. Instead, it's a grandmother's oven that's not worked in 50 years. Tank, and she's still not noticed. Ow! My face. There's meat on my head. Okay, so now place it back down. Okay, so it's gluing back on. There we go. And then this piece glues on over here. Like that. This is my first Malcador I've ever built. I think it's a really cool model. I've just never built one before. Even when they had them in Barge World. Oh gosh, it's falling off again. I'll just glue this piece on first, and then I'll get over to the other bits. There we go. And this should go like that. That's correct. And this should go like that. That's correct. Okay, let's get the glue. There you go. I'm definitely going to name mine for Bakery when I get it. Oh my goodness. I think I might put that name on this one as well. I might write it on. There we go. Okay, so that's glued back on. Oh, but it's coming off here now. Okay. So everything's back into place. And I just realised there's a bit that I need to trim here. Okay, there we go. Let the glue set longer before. Never! That means it takes longer. And I'm not a patient woman. E10. You expect me, a VTuber, to have patience? Crazy. Found a nice paint pen. That's fine enough tip to name my tanks. I have a paint pen that paints in white because I hoped it would be good for, you know, doing detail on the Black Templars. But every time I use it, it's just so terrible to use. I'm thinking instead just to get a normal Sharpie. Like, it either doesn't work at all or it just spills everywhere. I'm probably doing it wrong, but whatever. It's still not fun. There we go. Okay, that goes on here next. Guy cows 3,605 sprinkles. Nice! Erlander's 2,950 sprinkles. He's only patient for paint is drying, not sure why. Look. Paint you have to be more patient with because otherwise you'll be spreading it around. Glue, you don't get any negative effects until you're halfway through the model. While paint drying,
it
you
is
get
because you don't want to paint.
No. You're making stuff up, Cuptle. I definitely want to paint. It's just, you know, the negative effects of you know, like you could be halfway through a model but it just suddenly fall apart because you've now added too much weight to it. But it takes so long to hit those negative effects, it doesn't really matter. 11. Oh. Also, because you're taking a break between each piece just to cut off the next piece and trim it down to size. One I have is a Sharpie paint. Yeah, that's the same one I have. It's really annoying. Let me get it out. I'll get it out in a minute. Oh, there you go. That connects here. Just a tiny little piece. Just a tiny little piece. Every time she touches a mod of a paintbrush, it becomes 50% less colour she wanted it to be. It's true. It's true. It starts off closer to the colour I expected, and that's great. E12. Is this it? E12. ENvtuber! Always advertising to me about their shady business. The horrible thing with this part pieces here is they got all these little bumpity dot things here. I've only got the where it's been attached to the sprue. And if I want to clean up where it's attached to the sprue, there's a good chance we're going to remove those dots too. So that's really annoying. There's a lot of pieces like that here. Okay. Ooh, that attaches nicely. I just slap chopped some of my Vikings. Like, you slap chopped your Vikings. Do you mean like slap chop us in for adverts? Like, with a slap chop. With a cool guy everyone loves. I say cool guy. But he's got the slap chop. It's like, ba-dung. You want to make a salad? Ba-jum, 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 ba-jum. Salad done. Like, oh my gosh, the slap chop. Now that's a node mem. You slap chop some Vikings. No, not that kind of slap chop. Oh, what's the other slap chop you got then? Let me get out my big case and I can show you my Sharpie. There we go. Oh, I got a big case here. And Sharpie pen is over here. Sharpie pen is really, really bright. Yeah, Sharpie pen. Paint, picture, white, blanc. Extra fine point. And it says, remove cap with marker tip up position, depress point with finger, recap, shake well to mix paint. Do you do this? Depress. Bar. Put cap back on. Shake well. Done. Depress marker point several times on surface to saturate. And it's like, ba-jum, ba-jum, ba-jum. And then you use it to paint with, like. And then it just doesn't do too well. Hello. And then it spills. That's what I don't like about it, it spills. And then it does nothing. Like, what? Minus blue band on the end that says oil-based. What is yours? It's a pink band and it says oil-based. I said, love the version in Spanish because he says, Miren mi huevo, which means look at my egg. Look at my egg. Oh gosh. Painting slapshot. Hit it with some grey and white to bring up some highlights. So you can use speed paints on them. Ooh. Bit like dry brushing. Okay, so B17, B18, B19. We're back to the B1. Ba, ba, ba. There we go, B17. Where's B18? Okay, it's gotta be this one. Is this it? It's B18 here. B18. B18. And then B19. It was great the first time I used that thing, but since then it's not been that great, that pen. Maybe it was my own fault for using it wrong. Okay, I just dropped a tiny, tiny piece. I don't know where it went. It went near my foot. Oh no, the spoons are attaching to my clothing. Ah, stop, get on my clothing. There we go. Okay, I'm on the floor. Ugh. Looking for the tiniest pieces that anyone ever did see. How would it land on the floor near my foot? Okay, I'll be back. Found it. Tiny, tiny, tiny. Ah! Ah! I'm alive! Yay! Okay, so if we take this piece and it goes like this, and this piece goes like this. Actually, I have to trim them down. I don't have the patience to trim them down. But I still would have to. With vehicles, if you don't trim down these pieces well, sometimes they just don't fit together. I kind of want to get a Taurox. Have you seen the Taurox? You know, the cool Tempestus Scion type transport. They look really cool. They look like big M-Raps. I think M-Raps are cool. I like the Chimera, but the Taurox is even better. So this goes like this. I think. And this piece down here. And here. Just to make the nameplate. What's this? What I wish was I was halfway decent at art and I could invest in a sticker printer just to make the nameplates and iconography I need. You don't have to be good at art. You could just because between fonts, stickers and just free stuff you can get, you should be able to make some cool stickers. Taurox should have both a Tempestus and a regular version. It does have a Tempestus and a regular version. I think it was originally made for the Tempestus, but you got the Tempestus version which has the Arcto cannons and all that extra heavy weaponry. And then you've got the regular version which doesn't have quite as much heavy weaponry on it. And in older editions would honestly be kind of terrible. So this thing's been annoying me. There we go. Because it keeps depressing there, I've got no support. There we go. So that goes here, and then this goes here. Yeah. I kind of want to get one of them, but it's online only, so I don't think I can get it from any other shop other than directly from Games Workshop. So it's a bit expensive. It's cool. It looks cool. It seems to have a really good stat line too, and capabilities. I think it's taller than a Chimera, so it's probably not as good at blocking line of sight. Hello, Mal. How you doing? I hope you're doing well. Okay, so this goes back here. We are building a giant flamey Burny tank, which we're going to name for for bakery. So that's how it goes together. That's so cool. It fits as expected. Just let me make sure. Yes, it goes like that. Do 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 do. Very eepy, almost. Go to sleep, Malamo. Nice of you to pop in for stream, but take care of yourself. You need to sleep. The FOD will be here later. Are you winning, Cupcon? I think I'm winning. I'm beating this in a fight of it not wanting to be built and me wanting to build it. But honestly, I'm having a much easier time building this than a lot of the vehicles that don't seem to want to keep sticking together. This looks like so WW1 type technology. Arduino, interwar period. It's a weekend, so it's okay. It's not. Take care of yourself. You said you eat beak. Okay, so it's G2, G3, and G1. Okay, so that's none of the spoons I have in my hands. Imagine it's going to be with this spoon. Okay, here we go. G2 and 3, yeah. You're losing the fight with a desire to drink the paint. There's no paint! Actually, there are lots of paints on my desk right now. But no drink, no drink. So just thought of the day I want a fourth Mummy movie where Brendan Fraser and Arnold Vosloo come back, and the last 30 minutes of the movie is just those two in one final fist fight. Or what if the final is just those two drinking at a bar together? Like, that'd be cool. And lots of people didn't like the third Mummy film, but I thought it was cool. I liked the third Mummy film, it was fun. I liked all of the Mummy films though. Brendan Fraser. Like, has anyone watched Scrubs? Have the episodes of Brendan Fraser in as Dr. Cox's best friend and the brother of his wife? Those episodes make me cry every single time. Oh. An army that looks very WW1 tech. It takes a special sort of vehicle to elicit this. Looks like a World War I vehicle reaction. Yeah. No, I mean, a lot of Warhammer is more WW. Actually, I'd say it's more WW2 and Cold War period inspired. A lot of Warhammer. Well, some of it, like the Krieg, are definitely WW1. Mostly French, I believe. Okay, definitely gonna have to make sure these are nice and trim. There you go. And put this way up in here. Don't glue it. And this goes at the back. Over this way. I have to be very careful because this is meant to be free moving, not glued. We should sneak when she's not looking. and go for the glue and the paint. No! Oh, Cuptle, you have to watch out for me, okay? Make sure the cupcakes don't drink the paints. You see, this is why I keep you all down there at the bottom. Away from all the paints and stuff. There we go.
I will do no such thing. Drink up my cup, children.
No! Cuptle, they're not your cup children, they're more your cup siblings. In fact, you're not even the oldest among the bunch. Muffin's older than you. I treated you to some good lettuce. Oh gosh, don't bribe him with lettuce. Don't bribe him with it. He loves his lettuce. Oh goodness. There we go. Okay, hopefully this is fitting nicely in now. Is it? Looks like it. Okay, that looks nice. So we got E30, back to the E's. Here we go. Is that E30? That is E30. Squeaky, squeaky, squeak. Squeak. I got squeaky clippers. Don't clip me, you silly clippers. I got my own paint. I'm doing all the black on some mortar teams. Ooh. I'm actually not entirely sure what scheme I'm going to go for. I want my scheme. I'm thinking I'm going to go for a mixture of very brass coloured and iron coloured on the normal dudes. With the same type of blue I have on my Black Templars, but a more paler, weaker blue. And instead of going for full black, I'm going to go for more of a grey colour. And instead of going for white, I'm going to go for more bone dirty colour. Except I'm for more knightly coloured guys, so I'm going to make more like the Black Templars, but use a lot of silvers amongst them. Okay, so which way does this go? It goes this way. And for Black Templar colours. The Black Templar colours you had yesterday. Oh yeah, for those who don't know, I use blue on my Black Templar instead of red. I'm not sure if this fits here like that. So this shows it going here. I feel like it fits there though. Oh, it doesn't feel like it fits there at all. Maybe here. But then that's not in line with it. Oh, that's why it's not correct here. Oh, okay. I'm a silly goober. I'm a goofy goober, yeah. I'm a silly goober, yeah. We're all silly goobers, yeah. Silly, silly, silly goober. Do, 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 do. We're all silly goobers, yeah. You're a silly goober, yeah. Do, 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 do. Do, 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 do. Okay. Oh, no, it's fluff getting stuck to my glue. No, 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 no. Before the glue dries by itself, get on here.
Ugh.
And you be down here like that. Okay, you go here like, oh, there's fluff everywhere. Why is there fluff everywhere? It's a glue fluff. It's a glue fluff. It's like people make webs from glue. Okay, and then this piece goes like that. Okay, now it's in line, hopefully. So that should mean it's in line. Yeah, okay, now that's better. Looking so powerful, it is. Major Kill just posted a vid on the topic, can you tame a Tyranid? Technically, yes. I believe there have been evidence of people taming Tyranids before. In fact, Necromunda has one of the better examples of what happens when you try to tame a Gene Stealer. In which case, it kind of does actually become tame, but still keeps its Tyranid instincts. But it ends up just like making you part of a hive, as in like a literal part of its hive. Like when you die, it just brings you back again. But in Tyranid form. But it doesn't bring you back. It creates a version of you that's a Tyranid. Because there's like a tech priest who did that. And it's really, really cool. I don't know all of the lore about it. I just think it's really cool from what I've read about it. So I might have some misunderstandings. I think other people have kind of tamed. Do you know wild Tyranids aren't connected to the synapse anymore? Do you know things like Carnifexes and Termagants and stuff? Maybe tame isn't the right word, but people have certainly tried to do stuff with them. Not the Cup Templars colour. Yeet. My main colours are Army Paint to Wolf Grey, Black and Griff Hound Orange, and for my custom guard regiment. Ooh, I had a custom guard regiment that was, you know, Talon Yellow, I think it was called. It's like a desert yellow. And I also had one that was more of a greeny colour. And I also had one that was more of a purple colour. I really liked the idea when I read it about combined regiments. So I created a mechanized regiment that was like this desert regiment of tanks. That's where all my tanks came from, most of the large vehicles. Then you had the infantry, which were all the green colours and brown colours. They came from a completely different planet and regiment. Don't type yeet, don't type yeet! I wonder if Cupcake is I'm not domesticatable. I am wild. Rah! I heard Dark Eldar, quote unquote, tame Tyranids. Yeah, they do use Tyranids in the arenas, but the Dark Eldar sometimes just use Gene Stealers, Lictors, and even Hive Tyrants and stuff. And sometimes this does cause a bit of an issue, but the Dark Eldar usually deal with it. I just remember Legio Titans, Legio Forerunners, who are yellow with black flames, and they have a night house that goes with them that is black and yellow flames. Ooh. That makes a lot of sense. Ooh, I just hit my microphone again. Like a negative zebra. Wait, sorry, negative zebra. We're not exercising at the moment. It's fine. I've done enough exercise today. Okay, G4, E31. Okay, and B23. E31. E31, it's this weird piece over here. It's a square. It's a square. It's a square. It's a square. See? Square. Kind of. Okay, then we got G4, B23. B4, B23. Okay, B23 is like one of a few B pieces left. B pieces. It's like a bumblebee. This is a complex model. It's got a lot of bits. Okay, then G4. Okay, G4. Understandable. Do you think I should hire someone to make a little background music for me? Or do you think the free to use background music I've got is cool? Hot reactors go very boom. Ooh. Also, Legion foreigners love cooking for reactors, meaning warhounds are funny in them because they go pop. They tend to go pop spectacularly. Oh! Yeah, it's like this vehicle. If it goes pop spectacularly. What? I want to get my old guards out. Where's my guards? Behind my microphone. If you don't mind me making a bunch of noise, I could potentially get some of my guards out and show you some of them. I don't have much of the yellow ones left anymore because I think they were all the ones I got rid of. Sounds good, but something that is your own is always fun. Oh. True, true. At the moment, I have like 30 minutes of this music though, so it's not just the same song on repeat, but instead it's all music by the same artist. Who I really do like. I should say, I tried looking a while ago if he did commissions, but I couldn't find a way to commission him. But at the same time, I think if I did get my own music made, I would want to go for a more generic VTuber-y sound, rather than, I say generic, but do you know more something you'd expect VTubers to have? Because I think that will just generally help people more, you know, be here. And I think those are generally better background sounds in general to have, rather than this music that very unique, but it's not necessarily best to be listening to on repeat while you're trying to also talk, or do you know, have people talk to you rather. Okay, so this piece here goes like this, back here, like this. Oh, it could just go there. Nice. There we go. Have a B23. Where does that go? How does that go? Okay, B23 wants to go this way up into this corner. Like, oh, there we go. That's nice looking. Oh, interesting. There's not much paint left in this pot. Not paint, glue. Hard to get it out sometimes. There we go. Like this. There we go. And then what's next? E33, 2 of them, and that's underneath. That's not E, that's not E. This is E. Oh gosh, my chair had run over for sprue a little bit there. Okay, E33, here we go. I think run over the sprue. The corner of the sprue got caught in the wheel. No, actually not under the wheel, above the wheel. So I guess it's more the sprue ran over my chair. Oh, I dropped the sprue on my chair. Oh, there we go. Okay, so clip this here. Clip this here. I don't understand how this is meant to go on yet. Glue's on weirdly. So, goes on this way. underneath. It doesn't show how it goes. Oh no, it does. It does. It's got a little magnifying glass. So it goes here under these bits. Ooh. Ooh, they're like tow cables. Or whatever. Not tow cable, tow hooks. I don't know why I put the glue there. I should just put the glue on the hook. Okay, then we got like little exhaust pipes on the back, which are oh gosh, it's slipping out my fingers. The glue's making it slippy, not sticky. Sometimes plastic glue does that. Okay, then I got exhaust to put on it, which come from B and then E. Oh god. E and B. Okay, tiny piece from E. E32. Oh, it's this piece. Like a little cap. Goes at the back. And then I like the fact that it's actually got proper hose here. Because that makes it so much easier to paint, because then you don't have to worry about the trying to making it properly dark enough between the gaps. It will just have a natural darkness is good enough. Although I don't know, some people really dislike that sort of thing with a model does some of the work for you. It's like some people absolutely hate incredibly detailed models, others really love detailed models. Like, some people's complaints about doing a Forge World models is that they got too many details on them. It makes them very hard to paint. Or do like texture rather than detail. Oh, wait a minute, that's not the correct piece. Yeah. Okay, this is the correct piece. Okay, gonna have to quickly trim this down. Yeah, because some people, the way they paint means that it's the details make it harder. And like makes it incredibly time consuming to paint. But then you got people like me, where it's actually, we do mostly dry brushing. So the details make it incredibly easy to paint. Because it will just catch all of the paint that's meant to be on the surface, making you allows you to have what looks like a really cool paint scheme without even trying. But then on a smooth model, you have to then put a lot more effort into just trying to make it look good. There you go. Got a little exhaust. Or if I was a kid still, that one's not an exhaust, it's just another gun. Do. You ever get that, do you know, when you were a kid and everything's just a gun on like spaceships and tanks and stuff? It's like exhaust, no, they're guns. Little communication array, no, it's a gun. Little everything on it's just another gun. Warhammer sometimes just really embraces that idea, especially Primaris vehicles. Well, my laptop just had a moment. Stream stuttered hard like it became Eminem. It was very stuttery. Don't worry, that was just me actually doing my Eminem routine. I was like, I actually cannot speak quickly like that. I can just make random noises. Oh, last minute of a YouTube crashed. Oh, goodness. That does not sound good. Okay, turn. Next page. What, finally onto a flame cannon! Look at it. A flame cannon. Okay, put that to one side. Place this all into the G's. There we go. I got a model. It looks like one of the loading screens in Warhammer game did that. Everything is gun. The picture is meant to be a Gothic class cruise ship, except it's got too many guns. What do you mean, too many? Do you mean not enough? Hello, I got a model I haven't painted yet due to having lots of details. It's one of my favourite characters, so I don't want to paint it until I'm more skilled. Oh, I understand that. I definitely understand, especially when you got like really, really cool models. And like, if it's too cool, I don't want to ruin it. Okay, G7. G7. G7? Where did the numbers go? Oh, there it is. Once again, I had number blindness. I couldn't see any numbers on the sprue. There we go. It's like, for me personally, it's less about detailed characters sometimes, and like, the big models really scare me of painting. It's like, I know I've got a Mastodon I could paint, and I've got my Warhound Titan, but I don't want to paint them, they're just too big. I need to get big brushes for them, I suppose. Or like figure out how to get an airbrush setup working in here. Okay, then I've got G5 and G6 to get. Which one of these is 5? That's 5. Okay. Is this big enough to be a real life flamethrower? Oh my goodness. And I got guns where they couldn't be guns because it's near the engine spaces, which are filled with engine, not good. No. No, no. You don't need engine. You just need gun. Look, 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 look. You want to go forward. A ship engine is basically just a big gun. Do you know how spaceships work? What they do is, if this is your spaceship wanting to go through space, you can't flap your wings, so instead out the back you have to shoot something and then use the thing of equal forces. So you shoot this out really, really fast, like the speed of light, and then you move forward, but you're much more heavier, so you move not quite the speed of light, but you do move very quickly this way. And then you shoot more stuff and more stuff and more stuff, like really, really fast, and then you go, and that's just basically a big gun. So all you need is lots and lots of guns. You don't need engine, you don't need thrusters, you need gun. Your guns can be your thrusters. I was scared of doing my tanks until I realised I could do 80% of it with spray cans. Oh yeah, I want to learn how to do that because I saw somebody, you know, speed painting Eldor for a battle. And, oh my goodness, one, airbrushes are amazing, it turns out. But two, they did a lot of the work with spray cans. Like, they just got a green spray and was like, I've ever got a different green and was like, just really fast spritz. I've ever got like a yellowy colour and just like another spritz. And it's like, oh, like they had it done basically to minimum tournament standards immediately. And then they basically did some extra details and some cool stuff. But a lot of that was just, again, they just got spray gun. It's like, they're just like spray gun, aye, jump, 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 aye, jump, 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 aye, jump, 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 aye, jump, jump. I was like, it's amazing. Oh, very arc explanation. You can go faster, you just got to get more DACA. Yeah, that's true. Do you remember in Grand Theft Auto San Andreas, if you get the tank is the fastest vehicle in the game, if you turn your gun around and shoot it behind you, and then you drive forward and just go, and then you can start flying as well and just be like, it's like, that's how it works. That is actually seriously how it works, by the way. Especially for space travel. The entire thing is like you just shoot photons really, really, really quickly out of the back of a ship. Because while you're shooting incredibly light items, the fact is you're shooting them at pretty much the speed of light. So you get pushed forward ever so slightly by it. And then you just keep doing it, and because space has no restriction or anything, you can just keep going with it and just get faster and faster with each one you fire. D6. Well, I technically up until a limit anyway. Okay, there's a 6. Oh yeah, you couldn't really use a flying car cheat with a tank. It wasn't quite fast enough to stay airborne, but if you fired the cannon backwards, physics happens. Even without the cheat, the tank can fly. That's how cool the tank is. That's how tanks work in real life, you know. Why tanks are so scary. Oh wait, this goes over here. Oh. Ow. Ow. Do you want this to go? Oh wait, maybe like this? No, not quite. Like this? No. Oh, like this. Here we go. There we go. That's how it attaches. Okay, I understand. It's a plastic everywhere. Okay, now I need to actually apply glue. Hopefully I can remember how this attaches. There we go. You know the issue with every single piece of fiction that has faster than light travel is how they get around why don't they use faster than light weapons. Like, as soon as you get to faster than light, things being able to move faster than light, all you have to do is fire the thing that can move faster than light at something. Like, just build a cruise missile that's just a giant 20 billion ton weight and just fire it straight at a planet. Just fire it straight at the enemy ship. There's nothing they can do. So I think that's why it's cool when they have stuff. We don't technically move faster than light. We just take a shortcut. That's lame and stormy turning. Hello, Captain Jade. How you doing? How you doing? I hope you're doing well. We're building a giant flamethrower. How about we build a cupcake cruise? Yes. Turn everyone it hits into cupcakes. Okay, there we go. No, but that's why I like the ones where they don't go faster than light. They actually just take a shortcut instead. That way it doesn't really... It's not really best used as a weapon. And that way you can actually equip a missile with it. And then you can like fire at somebody from like 20 systems away because you fire your missiles through the shortcut. And then it lands at the target from nowhere and they got a minimum chance to react to it. But they can still got a chance to react. Love the flamethrower. Thank you. Like warp tech. Yeah, warp is, I think, one of the coolest ways of traveling in sci-fi. Because it's unpredictable, it's unreliable, and it's just so mystical and magical. It's really got that entire It's really got the fantasy aspect of sci-fi. Of the fiction-y aspect of it. It's really cool. And it can also be used as a MacGuffin when needs be. Can be used as a weapon, but I really like the idea of the tech that everyone has to use is incredibly unreliable for, you know, keeping everything together. There used to be an Empire weapon in pre-Disney Star Wars called the Galaxy Gun that would fire projectiles through hyperspace to destroy planets. Ooh. So is that in Legends? No. As that's one of the more interesting things about sequel Star Wars. The jump attack they had that ship do was impressive, but it also had many issues. Yeah. One of the issues is if you watch Clone Wars and Rebels, they actually had things about hyperspace and how it was difficult to stop someone going hyperspace, but at the same time it was difficult to, you know, it wasn't something you could necessarily use as a weapon. It was all very MacGuffin-y. MacGuffin. Like, it didn't make a lot of sense. But we did have all sorts of things about it all. Star Wars does have a few issues, though, by the fact that it was made by George Lucas, and George Lucas is one of those people who forgets his own lore and doesn't really think too hard about, you know, the scientific aspects or, you know, trying to make everything be very oh, what's the word? Not canonical. Continuity. He changes things on the fly, and he didn't even read his own Legends books. Well, I say his own, but the other ones he allowed to be made. So he kept every time he made some new stuff, it contradicted old law. There we go. Oh, flamethrower, double flamethrower. Technically, it's 2 flamethrowers. What is cool? Every franchise needs to use it. I actually do kind of believe that. I believe every franchise needs, like, sci-fi. Well, not just sci-fi. Everything needs a warp. You know, something like it. Well, maybe not everything, but I think a lot more things need it. I do kind of like the slipstream or whatever it's called in Halo, where... What's a good way to describe it? When it's used, it's sometimes when it's used like close to a planet, it does absolute devastation to the surface of a planet. But it's not something that's necessarily the best being used as a weapon. It's more of a side effect of using it. I think that's kind of cool. Like that in one of the Halo games. Was it Halo 2 where that happened? It was just like... Was it Halo 3 where they did that? Went to slipstream in orbit of a planet and just caused untold devastation to the ground below. Well, not in orbit, while in the atmosphere. Dark Empire. Ooh. To be fair, the hyper jump does kind of explain Solo saying he did the Kessel run in parsecs. It now means it was running really close to stuff. Yeah. Because the entire thing isn't like all trade in Star Wars. Is, as far as we know, unless we change it, which we might, All trade in Star Wars is done through hyperspace lanes, and the space lanes are basically just mapped parts of the galaxy where it's safe to go through hyperspace. And as a result, if you were to try getting somewhere quicker, you actually take a shorter distance. That's not necessarily going to be safe. And that's one of the reasons why some of the uncharted territory is so dangerous, because no one knows how to traverse it until they make maps. And you update your ship computers of them. Okay, G13, G10, and G9. Okay, G9. Halo 2 and ODST, yeah! Discrepancies created by George Lucas would usually be fixed by novel and comic book authors, yeah. Although sometimes, I know that between the first and the second film, there were definitely lots of issues where they had actually released books, and a lot of those books became immediately decanonized. And then between the prequel and the original series, there was also a lot of books that effectively became decanonized because the new films just completely... We didn't completely ignore stuff, like some of the ideas was brought into it, but some of the other ideas were just straight up contradicted. Hyperspace lanes would be subject to exclusion, so you don't end up being in a galactic smear. Oh. One of the more interesting things I saw was in Rebels, where they had a ship that was specifically stopped, like, you know, ships going hyperspace. I thought that was cool. Okay, which one's G13? Is this it? Yeah, that's it. Oh my gosh, this is so complex. There was an older public comic that showed a brother and sister trying to find a new hyperspace lanes. Unfortunately, one they found led to the Sith Empire and caused a war. Oh, I remember that one. As far as I'm aware, technically that can still be considered canon, I think. Because I believe the Clone Wars actually does refer to it a few times. Or do you know, refer to that Sith War. I think it's in one of the things, do you know, where... Oh, what's he called? Do you know if they meet the big bad people? Not the big bad people. Do you know if they're basically the brother and sister? Not the same brother and sister, but do you know the... Basically one represents the light side of the Force and one the dark side, neither evil, neither good. And it's a really weird part of the Clone Wars. And the first time I watched it, I was like, this makes no sense. This just feels weird. But then later on, I was like, actually, that was a good episode in hindsight. That's actually one of the things I like about Star Wars, is it has a lot of fantasy aspect of it too. Of, you know, the magic side of things. And it's not afraid to go into that area. But sometimes when you're watching it just as a more standard sci-fi thing, it can feel a bit weird. Okay, this piece goes like that. Am I correct? Yes, I am. It goes like this. Star Trek carrying that ship that could intercept you in the warp in the J.J. Abrams movie. That's actually a bit weird. Because Star Trek has already had things where they got fired up on in the warp. And at warp speed, and ships that could fight at warp speed before, especially, I think so anyway. I do have, oh yeah, because there was one time when they kept getting attacked, and then every time they got blown up, the day repeated, and the entire episode they're always in warp flight in one of the shows, one of the episodes. The ship being able to attack you at warp was pretty cool. So, in the Star Trek. I liked the Star Trek films, to be honest. The new Star Trek films, a lot of people dislike them. I'm in the minority. I say the minority. I'm not really the minority. There's a lot of people who like them, but if people also like Star Trek in general, the old Star Trek, I like those films. To be honest, they actually got me back into, you know, being interested in Star Trek, because I watched it a little bit when I was very young with my mother, because she loved Star Trek. But then as I got older, I was like, it's a bit old, it's a bit retro, it's not really something. If they made new stuff, maybe I'll look into it. And they made the new films, I was like, oh my gosh, this is really cool, I like it. I'm going to watch I'm going to watch the TV series. And then I got really disappointed that the TV series wasn't constantly having 30 times lens flare everywhere. Oh gosh. When you had a little too much to drink and your hyperspace your ship into the orphan planet, oopsie. Oh no, the orphan planet. Knowing Star Wars, they probably would do that. Star Trek haven't yet. A lot of the historic events of the Old Republic have been brought back into canon, but they have details have been left obscure. Yeah. I do kind of like that. Actually, it's one of the reasons why I want to watch Acolyte, because I know people say it's bad, but I've heard Acolyte does a lot of Old Republic stuff. I don't know much about the Acolyte thing, other than I've heard people say it does reference the Old Republic stuff. So I am willing to give it a try. I just need to get around to watching, but I need to watch Arcane first, to be honest. I've still not watched it. I've still not watched other stuff. There's a lot of stuff I need to watch. I've been trying to get back into making the Warhammer off stream again, though, so maybe I've been doing more stuff while watching things. I've been watching more stuff while building Warhammer, sorry. There we go. Okay, that piece is here, but it's G12 next. G12! I want to get some Templar bits on this and some candles on it. Candles on the flamethrower! Perfect! Ooh, look at it! The head of a flamethrower is built! Now you could attach this to a Titan. A Knight. And it would be perfect, but I'm attaching it to a tank. It's going to be even more perfect. G14, G15, G16. Okay, this is a bunch of tubes. There's no tubes here. Where's my tubes? Are the tubes here? Where's the tubes? Okay, G14, G15. Okay, this is 15. This is 14, and then where's 16? What does 16 look like? Oh, there it is. It's a big fan. Just like you guys. Star Wars isn't sci-fi, it's sci-fantasy, a fantasy universe, and for guys of a sci-fi. Yeah, because it's got a lot of, a very, I was going to say generic. Maybe that's not the best word. But a lot of, you know, the very typical hero adventure stuff to it. The wise old wizard. I think that's one of the reasons why Star Wars was so popular. Because it basically told a story you've heard 6,000 times before and liked 6,000 times before, but gave it a new coat of paint. Empire Strikes Back is a really good film because, I mean, the bad guys basically won in that film. And it's even today, it's still great to watch. It's like, oh my goodness, I can't believe we won. Okay, does this go like this? No, this one goes here. Like that. Okay, that's good. Ooh, that's perfect. Archetypal. Yeah, archetypal. That's good. I love you. I know. Was ad-libbed. I've heard that. A lot of really good lines in films are ad-libbed. Also some really, really terrible ones. I still say Empire Strikes Back is probably the best Star Wars film, in my personal opinion. I do prefer the prequels over the original trilogy, partly because I really dislike the last film in the original trilogy. That one is like one of my top worst films. I think it was a really bad end to Star Wars in general. I do know to the original trilogy. Was not a great conclusion. Some people really love it, some people really don't like it. I'm of a don't like it camp. There we go. Oh. I scowled for a second when I remembered Ewoks. Well, it's not just the Ewoks. It's the Ewoks. I really don't like the Ewoks, to be honest. I really don't like that final battle. I also don't like the second Death Star. I mean, it gave us some really iconic lines, like for the operational Death Star. But I didn't like it. I felt it was kind of derivative. And then I felt... Oh, what's it called? The entire fight at the beginning with... I don't know, Boba Fett and... You know... Luke being super powerful. I felt a lot of that. I felt for Luke's superpower didn't feel quite... I mean, I didn't feel it. I wasn't feeling it. It's a good way to describe it. Darth Vader turning on his master in the end was kind of fitting. That was fine. Fine, I just didn't like a lot of it. I felt a lot of it was kind of derivative. Had some weird choices. I mean, it's a fine film. It's just compared to the Empire Strikes Back that came before it, compared to the very first film. Like, I think the first film had a lot of masterwork, especially for the time it was built, the time it was made. Like, the introductory scene to me for the first film was just so good. It tells you so much about the universe and the story without doing much, without having to tell you. If you know what I mean. Like a lot of films they'll tell you the stuff, but there's a lot of exposition. Star Wars, they gave you the exposition in a more natural way, I feel like. I feel like it's a very good thing of storytelling, and I don't think I'd been done that well many times that well before it. George Needy ended himself making. I agree, it's a bit odd now how Anakin gets to go to Force Neophana when he's been complicit in so much. Yeah. You're scared of the teddy bears, mongoose, don't worry about it. Yeah. I mean, I wouldn't say it's a terrible, terrible film or anything. It's just... It was just disappointing end to the original trilogy. The prequels, I understand. None of the films for me are standout films of the prequels. But they do... bite an itch for me, or scratch and bite an itch. They scratch an itch for me. But the original trilogy just doesn't, and that's, you know, it has a lot of world building in it. But I absolutely adore world building. I absolutely adore all the political intrigue in the prequel trilogy too. Like, I mean, sure, it's not smart, it's not the greatest political intrigue ever, but I do adore it nonetheless. I adore what it was attempting to do. And And I think a lot of the actors really nailed their roles in those films. Like, I think for acting in total in the prequels. I mean, some people say Hayden, whatever his name, the guy who played Anakin in the prequels wasn't that great, but personally, I think it was good. I think it was no worse than Luke in the original trilogy. So, I really like those things. I know that none of them are really standouts in that regard, but I really enjoyed them. How does this work anyway? I prefer space. I've not actually watched that. I watched a tiny bit of it when I was young. But I prefer Galaxy Quest. Galaxy Quest is a good film if you've never watched it, by the way. It's meant to be a parody of Star Trek, but it's like something way more. I do feel the prequels could have done with an extra film somewhere between 1 and 2 and 3. Yeah. I think one of the things about the prequels is that it's strengthened massively by the fact that I watched the Clone Wars. Because I really, really love the Clone Wars TV series. Like, a lot of the episodes kind of suck by themselves. Or even in the series. But overall, I do love the Clone Wars. Oh, I feel like I'm missing a piece here. Apparently not. And I think that helps elevate the prequel trilogy in my mind. Because it just gives us so much stuff. It gives us so much lore and so much it expands the world of Star Wars so much, just the prequels. Especially when you don't read the legends and you don't read all that extended stuff. And you just focus on the visual, the TV media and film media. The prequel trilogy gives us just so much extra lore that we never really had. Spaceballs watch along, maybe. Actually, maybe we could do that in a member stream, a Spaceballs watch along. I do know another another film watch along. Events moved really fast in 3, and I feel there's a lot that could have been done in between 1 and 2. Yeah. I think that's where the Clone Wars TV series actually takes off a lot, because it takes place in that between... It takes place between... Yeah, it takes place between 2 and 3. The space between 1 and 2, they could have definitely done more, and you're right, yeah. Probably with prequels was that for years people were expecting them to be about Clone Wars, but you only saw the start and the end of them. Yeah. I think that's one of the issues with it. I think having the Clone Wars TV series is a big boon to the prequels. I think without them, the original trilogy would definitely be better. I say definitely be. It's hard to say. I remember when I first watched the prequels, I didn't like them, but when I was a kid. But I would like them now. Space Quest was amazing. They were supposed to make a sequel, but Alan Rickman died sadly. Aww. I've had a long time to make a sequel before Alan Rickman died. I think it'll be difficult as well, since at least one of the main characters now marred in controversy anyway. What's his name? The main actor anyway. I've heard he's marred in controversy. I need to make this G23. Okay, I need 23, 24. Here we go. Oh, we need to make the little carriage it's dragging. Okay, 24 is here. I don't think if we accept Ahsoka as canon, then she's partly to be blamed for not stopping Palpatine. What do you mean accept Ahsoka as the canon? She is canon. Ahsoka is my baby. Don't talk about my papa. It's just a papa. How do you mean Ahsoka for TV series? I've not watched the Ahsoka for TV series yet. I'm scared of watching it because I loved the Clone Wars. I love Ahsoka's character so much. We watched her grow up. And then you watch the Rebels. I didn't really like the Rebels, but I did like seeing Ahsoka returning from. And I thought it was super cool when she returned. I was like, oh my gosh, she's all grown up. I was crying. You watch through the entire series and she starts off as just a kid, and then it's like, oh, my baby girl's all grown up. I think Jake Lloyd was a bad call. Not that he deserved the hate he got. That was overkill. I don't know who Jake Lloyd is. You see the character I was talking about. A lot of hate that people get this overkill. A lot of adoration people get this overkill too. And she knew Palpatine was a Sith and didn't tell anyone before Anakin got turned and started carrying out the theoretical YMMs. Wait, did she know that Palpatine was Sith? I thought she didn't find out till much later. Unless the Ahsoka TV series said that she did know about it. Because she only found out when what's it called happened. When she was in a duel with Darth Maul, but it was far too late. On the other side of the galaxy. Because she was at Mandalore when she found out, but at the same time the final film was occurring. And then everyone turned up against her. Maul told her. Oh, Jake Lloyd in the prequel films. Yeah, he didn't deserve the hate. He was fine in the films. I never knew he got all that hate until afterwards. I say until afterwards, until like ages after I watched the film. We could have definitely done a few more takes, maybe. Yeah, got to go. Bye-bye, Nick. We're faster than night radio. Wasn't she in a duel with Maul at the time? I thought the entire events were occurring simultaneously. Like she didn't have a chance. And at the same time, the Sith weren't the Jedis. She wasn't in really conversation with the Jedis other than Anakin anymore. And there was an entire war occurring on Mandalore. It's only other war before that was Bam Bam Rumble, son of Barney Rumble in the live-action Flintstones. Oh, that was him! Oh my goodness. Actually, it's been forever since I watched that. I did watch that when I was a kid. I do remember not liking it that much. Although I did like the guy who played Fred Flintstone. I thought he was funny. And he was good in other stuff. I saw him in. I think. There we go. Oh. The Chancellor is a Sith. No, it's not that. It's just that trying to contact them would be difficult. Because it's not that they don't like her anymore, it's the fact that she doesn't have like any lines of communication to anybody but Anakin. Oh no, I'd have to watch it again. It was a while ago I watched it, maybe. Is this where it goes? Not sure. Yeah, okay, that must be where it goes. It's been a while since I watched it. I just assumed that while that was going on, the rest, everything else was also going on. Also, I kind of do forget, yeah, they do have faster than light communication. Whoa. Whoa. Did you move in together? I don't know. Oh gosh, somehow Maul returned. What do you mean somehow Maul returned? Maul is the best guy. He can return as many times as he wants. And he was played by the same guy who played for Tick, and he was also in Guardians of the Galaxy. Well, originally he was. His voice was in the original film. In the other films, in the TV series, a different actor took over. Voice actor. I think the worst line in all the prequels is, from my point of view, the Jedi are evil. In my point of view, the Jedi are evil. Look, what's a bit of, you know, child slaughter amongst friends, like, amongst friends. G29, G29. Oh my gosh, I got fluff all over my hands. Child unaliving said what now? Child unaliver said what now? Oh goodness. Look, what's a bit of child unaliving amongst friends? You know, it's fine. Don't worry about it.
It's over, Anakin. I have the moral high ground.
Oh gosh. If that worked, Anakin would never be able to win at anything. I mean, to be fair, from a certain point of view, I think by that point, Anakin was meant to be incredibly deluded. Like, if he said that before he did all these terrible things, you could actually see he made a good, he could actually make a good point. But by the time he said that, it's very clearly he had gone far too overboard. And it didn't matter that the Jedi had also done bad things and allowed bad things to happen. He played Toad in X-Men. He did. He played Toad in X-Men. Oh my goodness. Do you know about the deepfake channel Obi-Wan, Qui-Gon and Anakin? Yeah. Oh, I have seen that before. Yeah. It is mildly amusing. Okay, so these pieces go into here like this, and that. Oh, oh, it's like a cabbage. It's a cabbage. Oh. He also does Gandalf and Elrond and stuff. Yeah. I find it funny sometimes. Other times I just find it's like, I think the other reason I like the prequel so much is partly just because I've had generations worth of memes from it. Look, there's too many memes coming in from the prequels to hate the prequels. I hate sand. It's cars and it gets everywhere. And to be honest, I agree. Sand sucks. I think that's the greatest pickup line ever, because you know what you do? Your person will be like, you know what? It's true. Sand does suck. It's coarse. It gets everywhere. You know, you're a great guy. You think like I do. That's what happens. Like, people make fun of that line, but then they're like, yeah, but have you had a partner? And they're like, no. Have you
You
ever
were
tried
supposed
that
to
line?
destroy the Sith, not join them.
Why not both? He did destroy the Sith, and he did join them. You can't... No, no one said he can't do both. Anakin, my man, he just wants a taste of both sides, you know. The dark side had cookies. Turns out they're pretty tasty cookies. And, you know, the light side also had cookies. And his son on it, though, so... Anakin, my man. Fundamentally misunderstanding of a prophecy. They said he'd bring balance to a force. That's actually what I do like. One of the things I would like is that in the films especially, for them to actually do more exploration of those themes, that neither the dark side nor the light side is good. And that there has to be a balance between them. You can't just go whole-handedly into one. Because the films don't do a great deal of that. There's some minor implication, but then everything just suggests that the light side is good, dark side is evil, and it doesn't matter. But some of the TV series and books and stuff definitely go much more into it. And the Jedi had been ascended for a while, yep. The light side is cookies too, chocolate tip. I'm allergic to chocolate. But he was lost. He got around to destroying the Sith eventually. Just had to destroy a few planets first. Yeah. Why not destroy a few planets? Look, if I had the ability to destroy planets, why didn't he destroy Tatooine? That's what I want to know. You know, out of all the planets in the galaxy to leave around, Tatooine is one of them. And why does every Star Wars piece of media have to take place on Tatooine? I'm sorry, but it's just a desert planet. It's such a boring landscape. Is it just because they can just go to Las Vegas? Is that why? Every single time, they're just like, we can go to Las Vegas if we film on Tatooine. It's like, yay, Las Vegas! Or is that just because it's California? And California also kind of has a desert nearby. I don't know. Okay, this goes, I believe, here? Maybe? I don't know. Yeah. Here? Oh, there, okay. Okay, dokie, this one goes here. George always said the light side is selfless and the dark side is selfish. Oh. It's full of two things he hates most, sand and sand people, yep. You think the original starts with Tunisia? Oh my goodness. Why did he go all the way out to Tunisia? Do you just want to go on holiday to Tunisia and use the film as like a excuse? Filmmakers have actually done that, by the way. Or if we wanted to go on holiday somewhere, then use the film as an excuse to go there. Oh gosh. Ba, 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 ba. Ooh, look at this. Look at that. It's awful for wheels in R2. Prop kept seizing up in the sand. Ooh. To start. Oh, hello, Calitrax Malgum. How you doing? For Wheels in the Sand. Oh wait, the start of the sequels was on a planet called Jakku, another desert planet. Yeah. I did like actually some of the shots there though. I did like the scrapyard they were on because, that being said, sci-fi salvage yards where just ships are in the ground, just like destroyed everywhere. They're so cool. We need more films to be on like these places where there's just loads of wrecked ships being salvaged. That being said, I think, was it the Bad Batch that had an episode where they went to a salvage planet and it's just literally a planet filled with just ships. You can't see the planet's surface because there's just too many destroyed ships and other like objects around its surface. What are you putting on the model? At the moment, I'm just trying to make the model as it is. We're currently making the trailer that follows the model. And it goes at the back because this is like the trailer full of fire. And this is the flamethrower. Okay, I've got wheels. G7, G36. And G37. Oh gosh. The Jedi Fallen Order starts in a junkyard of old ships. Ooh. Oh, the Bad Batch is pretty good. I wasn't expecting to like it because I didn't like
it. It is main Flammenwerfer.
It's a Flammenwerfer. It flows a Flammen. It wuffens a Flammen. The first Jedi Survivor game starts on a salvage planet. Yeah. Oh, I love those types of scenes. I need to play those games. We're getting wheels. We're getting wheels on a tank. Why did she have her goggles on inside but off outside with the sand and wind wasp? Oh gosh. We had one chance to have Luke, Leia and Han on screen together and they blew it. It was very sad. Oh. I heard people liked the first sequel film. I'm very disappointed by the others, but personally, I've not liked any of the sequel films so far. I say so far out of all of them. Like the first one was like, I'm not a big fan of this. There we go. Wheel. And it spins too. The Jedi Survivor games are great. Ooh, Star Wars is a junkyard at the moment. Star Wars has always been a junkyard. I find the Inquisitors hard to fit in with the original story. Yeah, I do think the Inquisitors are cool, mind you. The Inquisitors are a fun addition to Star Wars. But, at the same time, the fact that the original has literally no reference to them is... Well, the thing that the original Star Wars lacked was a lot of world building. And, you know, in general, beyond very fanciful sci-fi ideas. So, it had some world building, but compared to the other things that came after it, and the books and so on that came around the times and after, it didn't have the greatest amount of world building. Ugh. So I think you're always going to have to add stuff in that wasn't mentioned in the films at all. Inquisitors are a fun enough addition that I don't mind it too much, you know. The sequels are junkyard except episode 7. 7 opened with gaping holes at 8 and 9 just widened. I think Inquisitors are supposed to all be dead by time of New Hope. Are they? I wasn't aware of that. Wait, are we sure? Oh yeah. Because the one thing I don't get is that almost immediately we've got Inquisitors. Like almost immediately after the prequels or whatever. Not for yeah, almost immediately after prequels, it seems Inquisitors started popping up. I do find that a bit weird. And sometimes the time scale between the films and the things seems a bit awkward. Oh, there we go. It fits together. Nice. Okay, back onto the E's now. We've finished with the G's. Which of these are the E's? Hard to know. Is this the E? Is this E21? No, it's not. Okay, maybe that's a G. E's? Oh, there we go. 21. E. Okay, E21. In 20 years, you have several near Sith level Force users, and yet in A New Hope, everyone acts like the Force is just superstition. One of the things I do think the prequel failed in is the idea that the Force was already superstition back then too. Like, because I do think that was meant to be a thing, that the Force is superstition even during the time of the prequels. Like, people knew the Jedi existed, but they didn't really know about the Force other than, you know, just people having this kind of near religion statement. May the Force be with you. And Inquisitors definitely weren't a common sight. And even if you did meet them, you wouldn't know that they were Force users. People knew about the Jedi, but I guess it had been 20 years. And again, while there were lots of Jedis, I say there were a lot, there weren't that many. When you consider the fact that there's meant to be like 1 trillion people on the main world. Oh, what's it called? Coruscant. There's meant to be 1 trillion people there. It does feel a bit, you know, like, okay, E23. Is this E23? No, it's not. Oh, what's the word? There's not many Force users in the galaxy. Okay, there we go. 23. Oh, there's a little Warhammer symbol here. Everyone thought the Jedi were dead by the time of A New Hope. Yeah. And everyone thought the Jedi were evil too. If you actually pay attention, I think, in the prequels and in other media, to the backgrounds of scenes, E21. This is meant to go. Oh, this is E20. That doesn't look like my E23. Wait a minute. Goes like. Oh, there we go. I needed to flip it. I needed a flip with the set. If you look at the background, I do know for some of the screens and so on, you can see in the background, you can see this thing of Palpatine blaming the Jedi for stuff. I find that pretty funny. But it's also meant to be an explanation of why the Jedi are, you know, not only not around anymore, but why people were accepting of them being destroyed. People blamed them for the war and didn't like them. And you see this more of the Clone Wars. Jedi is an ancient religion, even by the time of the Clone Wars. It's just the ancient religion is still around, yeah. Jedi were misunderstood and slowly became intertwined with the Senate. Yay! Okay, so I got this. Why doesn't this fit in very well? Am I sure I got piece 23 out? Maybe I didn't know. It looks good there. Why does it want to fit? Can I trim the pieces down correctly? Maybe I just didn't trim the pieces down well enough. Very difficult. Oh gosh. This is taking a lot longer to build than I expected, by the way. I'm sorry. It's a dude calling an ancient religion is old enough to have been aware of the Clone Wars. It was already an ancient religion by then. It's a part of the thing I could never understand is how so many of the Jedi were generals in the war. It's not like any except possibly the older ones, like Yoda would have ever led troops into battle. That's actually, I think that was purposeful to kill off as many Jedi as possible. And the Jedi felt confident that they could do that better than others just because they were overconfident in themselves and undervalued others. Because the Jedi were very, very arrogant by the time of the Clone Wars. It's like, sure, none of them had experience, but they still viewed themselves as better suited than everyone else. Although that being said, some Jedi did have some arguments against it, but again, Council doesn't care. Apparently a parallel of real-life history of Praetorian Guard in Roman Republic being slandered. Oh. I guess the entire thing of generals not having war experience yet being the generals anyway also is very historically accurate. People had no business being a general. Because that happened a lot in Rome too. It's one of the reasons why, what's it called? Hannibal did so well because he sent generals against him that just had no experience. E22. I was a bit surprised a tank is bigger than a Primarch because I have a Primarch model and it's a slightly smaller than this tank. Oh yeah, this is a massive tank. The smaller tanks, but this is a absolutely massive one. In olden rules, this would have been considered a super heavy. Actually, I think the original version was considered a super heavy tank. But I definitely have tanks that are smaller than Primarchs. Are you a Star? I'm not a Star Wars nerd, I'd say. I know a bit about Star Wars, but there's definitely... I'm not an expert at it. There was a webcomic treating Star Wars scenes as part of a D&D campaign called Darth and Droids. It was the first instance in history of a sentence, Jar Jar, you're a genius. Look, my man Jar Jar is underappreciated, I'm just going to say. E23. No, is it 23? No, it's 24. E24, 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 it's ever E24, E24, it goes here, here, definitely here. Okay, so we want it... Which way do we want facing out? Okay, looks like I want it this way. Okay, and then E25. E25. Got myself an E25. Hannibal had elephants. They're always an advantage. They are actually, if not always. Elephants can be made to panic. And when they are made to panic, they can be very, very difficult. Elephants are also very hard to do logistics for. And they can absolutely destroy your logistic lines if you're not careful. Which, thankfully, Hannibal was, but they do make your logistics about 20 times more difficult than they had to be. That was Hannibal, and honestly Rome's greatest strength, and it was the logistics. It's like, you can't have a military without good logistics. I wish George didn't back out of what Jar Jar Binks was supposed to be. Yeah, Darth Jar Jar. In the first film, we can definitely see the idea of Darth Jar Jar, or do you know, Jar Jar being a lot sneakier than he was meant to be. Or than he makes out to be, rather. E26. That is cool. I had canon that Jar Jar is actually meant to be evil. And like, all of the scenes that contradict that in the Clone Wars TV series are non-canon. Yeah, Yuuzhan Vong or something I don't really like. The bad guys. To me, they don't feel very Star Wars-y. They don't feel like great Star Wars additions. I feel too grimdark for Star Wars. Not enough high fantasy. Feels like they just wanted Klingons and Tyranids. Some people absolutely adore them. Well, I understand why. A scene I remember from the comic was fire missiles, you're out. Lasers, damaged, bombs.
I cast summon bigger fish.
Ramming speed. Summon bigger fish. Summon bigger fish. There's always a bigger fish. Okay, 17 and 18. I don't think that's on this blue. Oh, here they are. Okay, no, there's two pieces that I need. Here we go. This brew. I actually can't remember what weapons I went for on the side. Did I go for more heavy flamers or last cannon? I like going for last cannons on my vehicles, unless I can get multi-motors. Because I feel like being a Black Templar, I have to choose a multi-motor every single time I get an option to do so. You just admitted you're a Star Wars nerd by knowing the Yuuzhan Vong. Oh god. True. One of the funny things from the sequels is a little dude called a Brass Monkey. I do not remember Brass Monkey. Jar Jar is supposed to be an equivalent to Yoda. You see Jar Jar... Yeah. Yeah, Yoda is basically somebody who appears very, very silly, but turns out to be wise and old and powerful in the light side of the Force. I think people then... Jar Jar was the same thing, but for the dark side.
She's a Star Wars nerd.
Yeah. That's my headcanon for Star Wars. I'm not sure if that was actually the original intention, but I like the ideas of that. After the Empire fell, Jar Jar ended up in a homeless street performer of the streets of Naboo, capital entertaining children. No. He definitely became He's the entire reason how Darth Sidious came back. That's my headcanon. He's actually just hiding further back in the shadows behind the throne. There was also a DM of the rings. Where it is Edorag. It's only a model. I'm not a Star Wars nerd. I'm not a nerd. They are both frogs. Wait, who's a frog? Who's a frog, sorry? I missed something. Okay, what's this one? 1921. Okay, it's 19 at the bottom, so yep. Here we go. Yoda and Jar Jar. They're not frogs. I can see if Yoda's a frog. I don't see Jar Jar as a frog. Jar Jar's not a frog. Oh my goodness, this is a difficult vehicle to build. Oh. There's a lot more pieces to this than I anticipated. Jumps, breathes underwater long. Oh my gosh, you're correct. But his jumps are fast jumps, they don't count. But yeah, maybe he is a frog. Does he eat insects too? You know the Jedi Order could have tried to free the interns? No. The Jedi Order profited from the mass amount of interns that were everywhere. They profited from it. Why would they get rid of it when they were raking in mad profits? Where do you think the money came for building a massive temple? Interns! Who do you think built the massive temple? Who do you think helped them kidnap all those children? So that they could, you know, turn them into more Jedi. Do you think those children are paid to do the work? Oh, God.
I asked Yoda to try and free my mother. He said slavery a skill issue is and walked away.
Oh my gosh, it's a skill. I mean, he's right, Cuptle. It is a skill issue. You just need to try harder. Get good, Cuptle. Get good. Turns out your mother just wasn't good enough at the game. Skill issue, internship is. Drops mic. There we go. Okay, so this piece goes hither. I got hiccups. I got hiccups. Oh, I just have to be careful with these little spawns. Oh, darn it. It fell off. Bananas are vegetable full of fiber too. Bananas are vegetable full of fiber for you. Okay, maybe they're not a vegetable, but they could be if you tried hard enough. Really not trying hard. Okay, maybe this is upside down. Okay, it was upside down. That explains a lot. Qui-Gon was planning to free Anakin's mother, but obviously he died. Yeah. There's not a pin for that trailer. What trailer? When you have hiccups, it helps to remember you are not a fish. I am not a fish. Did Obi-Wan just forget? Not a pin for that trailer. Yeah, Deepfake channel has a lot to Qui-Gon griping about how so many people after him survive stabbings. Yep. Oh gosh, why does everyone survive? I mean, at least, you know, Darth Maul didn't survive getting stabbed. He just survived getting cut in half. You know, different thing entirely. Oh, pin for this trailer here. No, it's not giving me the pin yet. In the instructions. I imagine it would be difficult to end internships in the Outer Rim. You'd stop it on one planet, leave for the next. Well, one of the things is oh, what's it called? Oh, the big evil dudes. The fat blobs. The Jabba the Hutt. The Hutts, there it is, the Hutt clan. It's like the Hutt clan controlled a lot of space and a lot of power. And they're where a lot of the internships are. But ultimately, the Republic doesn't want to go to war with them because it would just be too difficult. They control a lot of military power and they control a lot of trade and stuff.
The time is now. Execute Order 66.
Oh! Pow, pow, pow! God, if you get shot! Yes, master. There we go. We got the sponsons. Next page. Next page! Pizza the Hut. Pizza Hut. Kentucky Fried Chicken and a Pizza Hut. The Palpatine survived exploding twice. I mean, same to be honest. Have you seen how many times Talan survived exploding? It's ridiculous. Your fuel tanker trailer has a hole in it to hit, but no pin. Us driving off without fuel would be silly. You know, it's going to get a pin eventually. It's just not got tracks yet. In Outlaw, Jabba saves the Rebel Alliance. I can't even fathom who thought that was a good idea. Exercise. I can't exercise. I've got stuff to do. Okay, so next is, take this off. We place this here. Without any glue. Like this. Okay. And then...
Episode 8 happened. As a wise penguin once said, where are the Y-wings?
Where are the Y-wings? Episode 8. In Outlaw, Jabba saves the Rebel Alliance. I think Jabba technically also helped save the Republic at one point. Because Jabba benefits from trade with the Republic and he doesn't like the Empire very much because he keeps muscling in on his territory and what he considers his turf. He would much rather have a benevolent Republic that doesn't try to stop him. There we go. Jabba's evil, but he's not dark side evil. I think that's a big point to make about Jabba. Don't question Star Wars ship design. Once you start questioning it, you can never stop, and all of the ships start seeming very stupid. And all of the battles start seeming very stupid. That being said, part of the film is to not make you questions and ruin you and not to force the viewer to ask too many questions and ruin the immersion. And that's where I think like the sequels fail at quite a bit, is that it makes you want to ask questions that ruin your immersion of it. Or at least if it's going to give you the questions, give you the answers. Although it's better to not have people ask questions than it is to have answers for those questions. Because a viewer, reader, or whatever is not going to listen to the answer. And is not going to notice the answer. As a writer, that's an important information to learn. It's better not to have the questions asked than to have an answer for them, because most people will miss it. Even if you give it to them 3 times in a row, there's a good chance they'll miss it. And the sequels have you asking a lot of questions. And the amount of answers they give is actually relatively minimal. They actually do give answers, I don't even need to because it makes sense. It's just... It still gives you the answer. Gets you asking questions that you shouldn't be having to ask. Sci-fi is like a seduction. If you start questioning things, it just isn't working. Yeah. How does Slug people keep the Imperial War Machine back? Okay, there's actually an answer for this. For huts on Ancient Empire that goes back to the original, goes back to before even the Old Republic. In fact, one of the first empires ever ended up at war with the huts. The huts themselves are actually like a clan that is used to war and violence. They're like a warrior clan. They might not look it, but they are warriors at their heart. And you got people like Jabba who are incredibly lazy, and a lot of his family are incredibly lazy. But nowadays, you don't find them doing the fighting as much as you find they hire people to do the fighting for them because they're incredibly wealthy. But yeah, they actually have a large military. They have a lot of fleets and ships and stuff. They don't need to be, and as a result, they are quite difficult to actually battle. And they're very experienced because they've been fighting as pirates for a very long time. And they've got a lot of connections with the best bounty hunters in the business. And if the bounty hunters had to choose between serving Palpatine and serving the Hutts, they'll probably go for the Hutts. They've been paying for wages for the past their entire life. Oh gosh. Hutts keep their influence in the Empire by bribing local Imperial officials. Yeah, that's the other thing they do. They do that a lot, but then they basically win it 2 ways. They have a lot of money to bribe you, and 2, they have a lot of money to buy an army. If you don't accept the bribes, you have to go to war with them, and going to war with them is not going to be as easy as you think it is. Oh gosh, this does not want to glue together. Oh, what's going on? Those pieces aren't in the correct parts. This is not going together. For Underground Death Star Destroyer and Armada in 9 made me question shipbuilding logistics. Yeah. The fact that most of the ships are also built by the same people across the Star Wars galaxy is also weird. Like, most of them come from the same few shipyards. In fact, the weapons and ships being used by both sides in the Clone Wars all effectively came from the same places. Oh gosh, Star Wars is Cupcon. It's partly because I've been, you know, listening to videos and stuff a while ago that just came up with random Star Wars information. Well, random. It just talked about Star Wars laws, and I was like, you know what, this is cool. I like Star Wars lore. I like world building. I can listen to this. Okay, that goes like that. And if that's like that, this is like that. But then that's not in at the bottom. That goes a bottom missing. Okay, let's try for other. Let's try it without this on. So I can actually see what's going on more better. This piece goes into there, this piece goes there, that piece goes there. I guess correct. Why is a blooming gun getting in the way? Everything just attached now. Look, it's actually clipped together. Solo's hyperfuel from only one planet to the galaxy was silly. Wait, hyperfuel doesn't come from one planet to the galaxy. I swear the Clone Wars and the Rebel series, which are both Disney. Actually, Rebel series is fully Disney, isn't it? They actually had all the fuel come. They didn't have all the fuel. They had a planet that produced a lot of the fuel. That being said, they did blow up the planet. They didn't blow up the planet, sorry. They stopped the planet from producing fuel anymore. Hyperfuel rather, because it was like animal abuse. Now, how am I going to get the gun back on? I clipped the track into place, but now the gun won't go back on. Okay, now clip back into place. Really clip. Clip. And stay clipped. Yeah! Okay, it's clipped into place. It's clipped into place. Nice. They built a Starkiller base on the Illuminum planet of Kyber. What? You actually see Starkiller base being constructed by the Empire Inch's first Jedi survivor. The first Starter probably inherited and finished it. Ooh. New Republic was about as useful as a chocolate teapot. Chocolate teapots are tasty, it's true. Okay, so now I need to figure out how to attach this piece and have it clip in properly. Ugh. I do think the Starkiller base was very stupid, personally. I felt it was a very bad decision from a writer's perspective. Like, we've already had 2 Death Stars. We don't need more Death Stars. And that's all Starkiller base is. It's just another Death Star. That's actually a big complaint about the third film. People didn't want a second Death Star. We already had first breakfast. What about second breakfast? This does not want to attach. People love Death Stars. Make another one. I think the New Republic should make a Death Star. It would actually be cool if the New Republic made a Death Star. And the entire film was about trying to stop the New Republic doing that. 2 Death Stars glued together. I think that would start looking very rude, especially if it had just a big long ship to it to hold it together. The tweet's so nice, they made it 4 times. Oh, and then they did it again, didn't they? Where they just added a Death Star to every single one of the ships, didn't they? You know, each one of their Star Destroyers had a Death Star cannon on it. I was like, yeah, great. We really wanted this. You heard we said we didn't want a second Death Star, so you gave us a third one. And then you heard we didn't want a third Death Star, so you're like, okay, this must mean they want even more Death Stars. They must want hundreds of them. Oh, gosh. I understand why some people like the sequels, but oh my goodness, it's not my cup of tea. I do think some of the new lore coming out of, you know, the sequel trilogies, in terms of the other TV shows set in the New Republic era, is fun. Finally got this attached. Get funky with it. The Death Decahedron. Death Cube, no wait, Barglesaurus. Oh gosh. But it had faster than night lasers that are visible from light years away, you know. They had to tie themselves in techno-babble knots of that in the official dictionaries. I also liked how they changed the capital of the Republic just so that they didn't have to destroy Coruscant. It's like, we changed the capital of the Republic. 5 seconds later, the capital of the Republic exploded. Guess we have to go back to Coruscant. I just wanted to blow up the capital of the New Republic without having to blow up Coruscant because people love Coruscant. Okay, we now need to glue these things on. Okay, this one goes on this side. Get funky with it.
Are you going to eat that Coruscant?
No, I'm not going to eat that croissant. I went out to buy a croissant. Croissant. I love croissant. My favourite language is croissant. I'm taking these prisoners to Croissant. I mean, having a Death Star style cannon at the ship size isn't that mad. It's just Death Stars was hecking massive. Yeah. It's just the fact that Death Stars have constantly been a threat, and it's like, look, at this point, destroying a planet is not the hardest thing in Star Wars. In fact, some people have done it without using any weapons, to just use the power of their mind. So, can we stop having that be the big threat? Can we just, like, have somebody be bad? And that's it. And these are prequels are original with the way they did stuff. I think a lot of the things is that people didn't like the prequels because it wasn't the Star Wars that they had in the original series. So I think that's one of the things the sequels are trying to do. They're trying to just go with more old-fashioned Star Wars. Okay, E37. Is this piece here 37? That's 38, or I don't see 38 anywhere. Okay. 37. That's 35.
Destroying a singular planet with a Death Star is so last season. This one is about to get hyperdrived into a star and make a new black hole.
You know what I'm gonna do? I'm gonna make a Death Star, but it doesn't actually kill anything. It just explodes, and it creates planets. That's my Death Star. Oh, imagine a film where they make a thing that can bring planets into existence, full of life and vibrancy, and the bad guys hate that so much that they feel the need to destroy it. And your entire film is not about blowing up a Death Star, it's about trying to save a life star. Or it like can revitalize dead worlds and stuff. And they're like, oh my gosh, we bring so much life back into the galaxy, the dark side's actually going to weaken. That sounds like such a stupid idea. I'd probably not like it if they added it in. But, you know, now I made the suggestion, they're going to take it. They're going to run with it. Okay, where does this even go? Oh, okay, it goes at the side here. Like that. Oh! And then it goes into the Flammenwaffen. That Flammen's a Waffen. Wait, I wasn't meant to glue this in so it can move about a tiny bit and do this, but I'm then meant to glue this into it.
I'm a tank, I'm a tank, I'm tank, I'm a 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 tank.
I'm a tank! No, you're not a tank, you're a turtle. I mean, turtles are kind of tanks, I guess. Wasn't the plot to Star Trek Wrath of Khan Planet Regeneration? Was that the good guys or bad guys doing that? Because that sounds like a good thing. Darth, some guy has a great wardrobe. True. True. No need for real strategy anymore, just droid piloted ships and hyperdrive them. Yeah, but what happens if someone dodges your hyperdrive RAM? Okay, E35, where are you? You're over here. E34, where are you? That's 29. 34, 34, where are you, Mr. 34? 34, 34, Mr. Oh, there you are. Oh, goodness me. Okay, these two pieces go together somehow. Like this. It's almost built. So I can imagine Disney making a live star that just makes planets ready to be inhabited. Yeah, that's what I was talking about. A lift star. A lift star! In Star Trek, they say it's bad to do genetic manipulation, even though genetic manipulation is obviously awesome. There's a life star in Hitchhiker's Guide. It's fair. I do not remember that. You wrote, I'm a tank 50 times, did a funny little dance and fainted. Oh gosh. My dad sat me through the first J.J. Abrams Trek movie. Amber wondering what the heck a bright red creature is doing in a polar environment. Being awesome, that's what. I mean... I like to imagine that it originally... Actually, it depends. Because one of the things I was looking at is like, do you know certain animals, it's like, why are they that colour?
So long
like,
and thanks for all the fish.
So long and thanks for all the fish. Too bad that it's come to this. We tried to warn you all, but oh dear. So long and thanks for all the fish. Sorry. What was I going to say? Yeah, but the thing was a thing where it's like, what we... Anyway, do you know certain animals, like, they're really brightly coloured, and you think, how do they even camouflage? Is there any point to that camouflage? And we're wondering why. And the thing is, it's like, what do we see? Well, our eyes are different from the things that they hunt's eyes. And what they hunt doesn't see them like we do, and instead they see them blending in very naturally into the environment. So this is sometimes why we... And also sometimes animals evolve to colours of environments that no longer exist. But their other predatory capabilities make up for the fact that they, you know, have weird colours. There's all sorts of reasons why actually being bright red in the Arctic could make sense for them. The biggest worry is how come it's so big and surviving in the Arctic when we can't see any other predators, any other food sources there. That being said, we have polar bears. That being said, the polar bears are dying out. No. Oh, have you ever seen those treadmill things? Where they've got a vehicle on a treadmill and it's like, this is what happens if you've got all your weight to the back of your trailer and it's like blub 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 blub. And then it's like, this is what happens when you got your weight balanced at the front and it's like blah, 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 blah. Brightly coloured animals can sometimes mean they are poisonous. Yeah, but this is like a brightly coloured animal, like 20.
Whether you believe in evolution or a designer, we can all agree the panda was a dud.
No, the panda's adorable. The panda just evolved to be so cute that humans would try to keep it around. It evolved for perfect ultimate laziness. It's allowed itself to become so lazy and so adorable. We will work to feed it and even make it mate.
It kind of failed since I am trying to end it with all my might.
You're trying to end it with all your might? No. No. You're not allowed to, Cuptle. You're not allowed to end the pandas. Otherwise the pandas will end you. Have you not watched Kung Fu Panda? They got Kung Fu Panda. Ah, Kung Fu Panda's great. I love Kung Fu Panda. Has anyone watched Kung Fu Panda? You just hate pandas. Why do you hate pandas? Brightly coloured animals can sometimes mean they are poisonous. Yeah. Oh gosh. Sorry, my chest felt weird. Oh gosh, I need a stretch. I need a stretch. I saw pandas at Ueno Zoo, 40-minute queue for 2-minute viewing. Oh, and they were sleeping. Yeah. I've seen videos of pandas though. That's not good enough for me. Where did that go? It's here. So this piece, and then this 14 piece is like here. Maybe. Oh, no. No. Like this? Maybe. Maybe it's like this. Looks like it could be like this. Okay, I think that's like that. The pandas are basically weaponized incompetence given a physical form. What do you mean incompetence? Pandas are very competent. Once again, Kung Fu Panda is my witness. It's sleeping right now, probably. I wonder what Mudong is doing right now. Oh, Mudong's sleeping. Oh, adorable. Other hippos are bad. No one likes hippos. All my homies hate
Say
hippos.
its name correctly.
Wait, what's its name? Mudang. Oh, Mudang. Mudang. Mudang is the koala, right? Oh, gosh. Mudang's a velociraptor from Jurassic World, right? It's a pygmy hippo. Oh, pygmy hippos are chill. Oh, okay, they're fine. Don't know what a pygmy hippo is, though. Hippos are actually crazy, though, other hippos. Okay, so this goes... where? I still don't understand, but I think it goes somewhere like here. There we go. That's where it goes. A pygmy hippo is a smaller hippo. S5, hello! How you doing? Please don't put me in banana prison. I'm a banana! Who turned me into banana? I wasn't paying attention, I was trying to fix this. What's a cupcat? A cupcat's doing nothing, but cupcorn, a cupcake, definitely a cupcake, not a banana right now, is building giant flamen waffen. It waffens a flamen. I'm too depressed to bananas right now. I don't want to go to no banana prison. Oh no. Big hugs to you. I'm not being mean. Regular sized hippos are terrifying. Pygmy ones are just adorable. True. Banana. Banana. Look at the description for stream commands. Oh gosh. Okay, but we're close now. We're back onto the bees. We're back onto the bee's knees. How are these? E16. Okay, we want E16 next.
Ring, 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 ring. Banana phone.
Banana phone. Doo-doo-doo-doo-doo. Banana phone. It's so fantastic. It's something. So E16 goes somewhere like here. Okay, that's fine. Need to clean this up a little, mind you. I need to get some new clippers or better clippers or figure out how to sharpen these clippers. Okay, B14 goes on the way. Okay, I need B13 and B14. I also need E18 and B14. Okay, E18. 19, 20, 18. Oh gosh. Oh god, Ruka Aliode. Who's Ruka? Is he still going, I wonder? He's probably been cancelled off the internet. Possibly, I don't know. A lot of old creators are cancelled off the internet or left the internet before being cancelled off it. Depends how evil they were in life. That being said, there's still some old creators out there who are, you know, still very chill. Ba, ba, ba. Okay, let's just put this here without the other one. How? How? That's 14. Just bring this one up. Just so I can do this. And then I can put the other one back down on top of it. Like that. I'm back. Hello, is this a Malkador? Yeah, it's a Malkador bakery. How could I possibly know that someone would get mad at what I said in 15 years' time? Ruka Ruka Ali is was a song parody maker, was very funny, definitely couldn't get started in today's age. Oh. Da, 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 da. Oh no. I don't know. Da, 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 da. I think a lot of things that people get cancelled for are pretty, you know, basic ideas of what's a good person or not. In fact, a lot of people just get cancelled for doing very illegal stuff. It's like... It depends, though. There we go. I think I had to choose between cancel culture and just like people like Jimmy Savile and stuff just going scot-free. I'd rather have the cancel culture. Oh gosh. There we go. That being said, I do not have a mental fortitude for cancel culture. Like every other day, it's like just another big thing apparently that's happened in the world. I'm like, oh, I just can't be bothered. I just want to sleep. I'm too fragile for this. Okay, so this is why it told me to glue this in first. Oh gosh, give me more glue. I need more glue. On my brush. Who's been drinking all my glue? Oh gosh, move out, back up. Oh gosh. Yeah. There we go. There you go. I want to go to cheerier topic than all of that. But I'm struggling with this track. There we go. The track's on. Oh gosh, don't move it again. No, it's stopping here. Do I have any glue left in here? I do. Oh my gosh, glue is basically just plastic now. Okay, I got another one of these. Right there. Oh gosh. Yeah, people definitely go overboard with stuff. Ow! I wish people would use a variety of words other than cancelled. It can mean anything from a disagreement on social media to being fired from something. Yeah. I think people sometimes, a lot of these things is, I think it's purposely used sometimes though to just disparage things. Like people do something illegal, they're like, oh, I'm being cancelled. And it's like, no, you're not. It's not really being cancelled. You did bad stuff. But anyway, I still want to go on a nicer topic. Look, we got track protection now. Yeah, internet people are not smart. Everyone is following herd mentality. True, true. Especially me. Oh. Bah. Actually, I'm better at crow noises than I am at, you know, sheep noises. I wonder if it would be better to put 13 at the top and then 14 behind it. I think it told me to do these the wrong way round. Big head! Why do I have a big head? Or why does Cupcake keep breaking? I'm not sure why Cupcake keeps breaking. Oh. It once again lost the model that it's meant to use. Save. Okay, I'll redo the Cupcake for you. There you go. Yeah, for some reason it keeps forgetting this model. I'm not sure why. Ah, Cupcake is broken. Broken. Yeah, we fixed it last time and then it broke again this time. I'm not sure what that reason is, but I'm sure it has something to do with Talan. You got scammed. Like Cupcon used to be really good at JP3 Raptor Banks. Jurassic Park 3 Raptor Banks. Oh gosh, I shouldn't be shaking this. I got too used to it. What's the JP3 Raptor Bank? Like Jurassic Park 3 game. I played a bit of a Jurassic Park 3. Not Jurassic, one of the really old Jurassic Park games. And all I did was just make dinosaurs fight. I think I had the demo for it or something.
Imagine reading barks as banks, shaking my head.
Jurassic Parks. Wait, what's this? Sorry. Look, the stream's gone on way longer than I ever expected because this tank is... I'm tired. I'm tired. My brain is breaking. I've been turned into a cat again. Oh, gosh. Where was it? I bet Cupcon used to be really good at JP3 Vaptor barks. Oh, I guess I was saying I'm better at sounding like a crow. I don't even remember what the Raptor sounded like in JP3. Okay, so now E20 and E17. Which one's E20? Which one's E17? Okay, it's E19, E20's here. No, I'm not allowed to stop. I need to build this model. I need to build it on stream. If there's some extra stuff I need to do, I can do that off stream. But I need to finish the model. Life will not forgive me if I do not finish it. Oh, look at that. That's cool. Oh, stop shaking the glue. It's going to go everywhere. Talan. Once again, blame Talan for everything. I mean, it's not wrong. Talan did do it. It's fine. There we go. Is that correct? I don't know, probably. E17. Is this 17? Yeah. Complete cola baked. I'm not baked by cola. I'm baked by this repressive heat of the atmosphere of the world we live in. Oh, it fits! Oh, I'm surprised. I did not expect that to fit. I was actually worried it wouldn't fit. And I'm back! Yeah! Okay, E19 is next. Oh gosh, I'm tired. We've almost finished it. I just can't remember what weapons it's meant to have on it. Okay, there we go. That's probably meant to be higher up than it actually is right now. Yeah, it's meant to be there. Nice. There we go. Tank! The next page over. Okay, E8, E39. E38, E39. The little hatches. I just got some accessories to add on. Tonk! Tonk! I could put a little person coming out of a tonk, but I don't want to. I don't really like having people sitting outside of a tank. I think it looks silly. It's a bit like why I don't like having people without helmets. This way? This way. Maybe. I'm so confused. Am I meant to glue them together? Okay, is it like this? Oh, there you go. It's like this. That's the correct way. Okay. Okay, then we just get a glue. And we go blah, 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 blah. Be careful because there's now way more glue on the brush. And it's way more liquidy than it was before. Before it's corrupted glue, corrupted by the amount of plastic that had gotten into it. There we go. Okay, so it's got that thing on it. Then we've got to choose the sponsor weapon. It's just probably... I probably chose a good old... Let me check my new recruit page. It was weird to have a specific tank with a commander turned out since this thing would be so close to the enemy. Yep. Although I have heard about people who are in the military and they say it's perfectly safe to put your head out of the tank because usually no one ever shoots small arm fire at a tank. And it's usually safer to have it open because if someone hits the tank with like a high piercing shell, you actually want to have the hatch open as an area of pressure escape. If you have the hatch closed, it'll be harder to escape. And if they build up in pressure can also cause the hatch to buckle so it won't open anymore. And it could also cause you to pulverize. So arguably having the hatch open is good, and being close to the hatch or even leaning out can be a good thing. But it depends on if you are going to be hit by small weapons fire, because you never know. I don't like how it looks in general. Where is it? Malcador and Furnace. I go for a heavy stubble pintle because in 40k we can't have anything better. And then for sponsons, I go for 2 less cannons, and I also go for a hunter killer. Okay, so where's my sponsons? We could also add a big shuffle to the front if we wanted to. You know, just in case it didn't burn everything out the way. Okay, so... Where's the heavy stubber options? Yeah, for other version, in Horus Heresy you can have loads of cool stuff. 39. Okay, no, 39 is part of 40. Okay, so 37 would be the piece that goes onto it if there is another piece for it. Which it might just be this piece.
Did someone say, tank-sized shovel, drools in Krieg?
Yes. I like adding those front siege things to the tanks. Doesn't actually show me how to make the pintle heavy stubber. Which is very silly of it. It shows me I can have a heavy stub. It doesn't show you what piece is though. Oh gosh, so I'm assuming it's this piece and this piece. And they go together somehow. Oh no, this piece is a shoulder piece for the guy that's meant to be coming out of it. So how does this attach then? Okay, no, it doesn't need any other pieces. Never mind. Meant to go and just attach here then. Oh, and it slides along there. In the theory. So they can just have it like hang there. Actually no, it'd be cool to have it like shooting there. Like down at somebody. I like to have a big plows on the tanks. It's one of the reasons why I like the heresy tanks. They always come with big plows. Let's look what else we got. Oh yeah, for how it's this. I'm not sure it would be good on the Malcador and Furnace. Okay, I want to get the heavy... I want to get the hunter killer missile on this. Oh, this comes with some really cool extra bits of kit. Okay, so it's A12, A13 that attaches to this. Makes sense. Yippee, 2 more hours of stream. No. We're going to be finished very soon. Where's 13? Where's piece 13? Look! 13. 12. What's there? 4 is there. 4 is there. 3, 2, 1. Explode. Okay, no, here's 13. I found it. Marker words. I already placed my bets. Oh, goodness. I was planning to do other stuff today. Like tonight. I got a bunch of things I wanted to magnetize. Okay, where does this actually get placed? I guess anywhere I want it to. So I'm going to put it at the back here. Machine spirit guided missile. Yeah. There we go. Vroom. Do I want a searchlight? Do I want a flare shield? No, I don't think I want searchlights and some flare shields. Fuel tank? Nah. Do I want the plow on it? I'm not sure I do want the plow on it. I think it looks cooler without. Okay, finally we can get the pin. We can get the pin. Attach these 2 pieces like that. G38. I know where G38 was. I saw it before. I was like, what's this tiny piece over here for? Here we go. And it doesn't glue in. It just goes like that. It's almost finished! Okay, there's a bunch of aquillas it wants me to add on. But I think that's just accessories that I can do off stream. Maybe tomorrow before the next stream. Or on the stream. Oh my goodness. Oh, because I want to add some Black Templar accessories to it too. But here we go. Here is a Malkador. Oh, wait a minute. I didn't add the blooming sponsons on. I need to add the last cannons on. Have I got the last cannons? Little tail. It's got a tail. No. It's got a tail, but no. It's got a tail of many people. Tail of many thoughts. I mean, this is very easy to magnetize. In fact, you don't even need to magnetize these pieces. You can just take them out and swap them around. But I don't like doing that. I prefer not to magnetize my pieces. I like my last cannon sponsons. Flamer feels very fitting, but at the same time, you know. Oh no, they're definitely ones that want magnetizing, never mind. Wait, is this upside down? It is upside down. Who cares? A bit of glue can fix anything being upside down. Shoom. next last cannon. Oh gosh. It has a son, a little tank sees. No, it's its little fuel tank. It's basic. It's just carrying its food with it, you know? Oh gosh. Vindicator of a dozer. That is all a gun shield. Best Rhino version, hands down. I do like the Predators, actually. I'm not a big fan of a Rhino, but I do like the Predators. That being said, the Vindicator is probably the strongest of them all. I do feel the autocannon Predator is kind of pathetic, especially when you look at the Lehman Russ with twin autocannons. It's like, I've always found the Rhinos to be kind of the entire genre of vehicles or generation of vehicles to be kind of pathetic. Because it's just too pathetic when you compare them to the Guardsmen. Like, people say, yeah, the Imperium's meant to be backwards. It's part of that entire backwards aesthetic. But the Space Marines are meant to be the most advanced part of the Imperium, and you compare a Rhino to a Chimera. You compare a Predator to a Lehman Russ. You compare the Vindicator to a Lehman Russ Demolisher. It's like, you just start thinking to yourself, maybe the Space Marines aren't so good. It's like, it's just so, I just don't get it. I mean, now in real life, you can actually make the argument that the Rhino would be a better vehicle than the Chimera, because the Chimera is just filled with weaponry, and that weaponry isn't necessarily going to help it do its job of delivering troops to the front line. Which is actually a relatively true thing. Often in with military vehicles, you might think more weapons is good, but no, it has to do its role well, and adding extra weapons to a vehicle that doesn't need the extra weapons can be bad. But when you compare it to the Chimera, it's just the Chimera is just objectively better in almost every single way. It can carry more troops. It's got more firepower. It's got more armor. It can move just as quickly. There's no negatives to it. And the same goes like for Lehman Russ versus the Predators. The only reason you'd say it is, well, it's cheaper. But for Space Marines, they're not about being cheaper, they're about being more expensive. The Rhino feels like something the Guardsmen should have. The Chimera feels like something the Space Marines should have in terms of the, lore and aesthetics of how they work. Oh, by the way, I can make this flip over. Ironically, the Chimera, right, is better than the Rhino. It's basically the same in terms of toughness, but has much more firepower. Nowadays, it has the same toughness. But in the olden days, the Chimera just was objectively better in every single way. The Chimera had, the only difference was the Chimera was a slightly bigger model, I believe. But its armor was better, it had more firepower, it had more troop capacity. Stat line of a Lehman Russ autocannon, I can't remember, it's probably like 4 shots with rapid fire. And 48-inch range, strength 9, AP -1, I'd guess, damage 2. And I think it has some capability where it hits harder. That'll be my guess. I don't have the pages up. How do I? I do have the pages up. I can show you the old one. Where is it? Okay, Lehman Russ Exterminator. Back of the day as well, the autocannon of the Lehman Russ was just objectively better too. Well, that being said, it was a Forge World only. Here we go. Exterminator autocannon, yeah, rapid fire 4 attacks, strength 9, AP -1, damage 3. It's slightly better, more damage than I thought it was. I guessed that really well. Rapid fire 4, twinning. Withering Hail. In your shooting phase, after this model has shot, select one enemy unit hit by more of these attacks made with Exterminator autocannon. Under the end phase, Astra Militum unit makes attacks improve their armor penetration by 1. Yeah, it's a really good model. I mean, it's not amazing, but it's relatively cheap for what it is. Do you think that's because Space Marines have less need of vehicles compared to Guards? Space Marines are basically mini tanks themselves. I don't think that's the reason. I think it's predominantly just a game reason. It's the fact that Space Marines are meant to be more elite infantry focused, while the Guardsmen are meant to be more massed infantry and just massive firepower focused. So they gave all the massive firepower to the Guardsmen. And I think it's just purely a game thing, rather than anything else. It's just make the Space Marines do. In terms of lore, it doesn't make much sense. And in terms of, you know, when you read about what the Space Marines are meant to be, how they do their battles, it again doesn't make a lot of sense. The only times it makes sort of sense is with a Razorback having having its big heavy weapons, that because it can get a last cannon, it kind of makes it better than the Chimera in terms of just how much firepower it can put out, and transporting 5 Space Marines, especially in modern editions, is better than transporting 12 Guardsmen. Well, it gets better rates of fire, although I think the rule of a Predator is improved AP against infantry. Yeah, but that's not a great capability. I'd rather have a rerolling to wound from the twin linked. I guess it's less accurate, but for the extra shots it gets, makes up for it. But now, if you listen to the lore for Space Marines, the entire lore for Space Marines is that they hit very, very fast and very, very hard. Well, that's not the entire lore, but that's like the basic understanding, especially if you just read the Codex of this time. Which is why I was always disappointed with Space Marines vehicles until drop pods. Because you never got that with Space Marine vehicles. They don't move fast. They don't hit too hard. They only... you got the speeders, which moved fast, but they didn't exactly hit hard. And for fragile, the vehicles were fragile. The Land Raider was good, but it was still slow. But it was tough. It hit very hard. It was one of the best vehicles in the game for a long time. Especially because it had the machine spirit, which meant it could still fire its weapons and still move despite being shaken. But it just hits. It didn't hit as accurately. Because what happened before, if you got shaken, you either couldn't move or you couldn't fire one of your guns. Or if you got stunned, you couldn't move or fire. But machine spirit meant it could move at half speed and it could like shoot, but it was at ballistic skill 4. So it only hits on 4 pluses rather than 3 pluses. So, yeah. I mean, I get it. I mean, I don't understand it. But it's just, if it didn't feel very fitting for lore. I mean, if you look at what it's based on, the M113 Gavin, I think it is, what the Rhino's based on, it's not meant to be a frontline vehicle. It's a vehicle that's meant to be behind, it delivers troops to the front lines. It's not meant to be on the front lines, and it then takes the troops away from the front lines. You can put a mortar in it, which is effectively the whirlwind launcher, meaning you can fire from far behind the front lines using it. And it's highly modifiable, which is a good thing, and that's what the Rhino is. I guess that's a big thing of a Rhino, is because they got so many vehicles that use the same chassis. That's one of the reasons to use it, is because that way they don't need as many vehicles. Because Space Marine chapters are only small. And I think in the old lore, they didn't have that many serfs and stuff serving them either. So it was hard for them to maintain all the equipment. So I think that might be a reason why the Rhino was a good vehicle, because it made it easy to maintain. They could have lots of Rhinos who were easy to maintain, and they could switch a Rhino pretty quickly into a Predator tank, into a Whirlwind tank, into a Razorback, whatever they needed for the situation. I think it was probably a logistics thing, and that's how in my head I make it a law why the Space Marines use it. But nowadays, you got the Space Marines having entire planets worth of people who serve them. And they got like massive amount of vehicles, like enough vehicles for every single Marine to have their own vehicles 3 times over. And it doesn't make any sense. Stormraven gunships is more for theme transport. Yeah, Stormraven gunships are very good. And the Thunderhawk gunships too. For flying bricks, I'm not a big fan of what they look like. But they are very suited for what the Space Marines are. I prefer the Storm Eagle, which is why I converted my Storm Ravens into Storm Eagles. I just like the longer aesthetic of them. 9233 infantry plus 2 last cannons of the side, a havoc launcher and a combi weapon for 140 points is pretty good. Yeah. The Predator is currently a staple in most Chaos Space Marine lists. It is. And it used to, the Predator used to be... Actually, the Predator was never terrible. It's just when you compared it to the Leman Russ, it felt pretty terrible. Because the Leman Russ had better armor than the Predator. But the Predator had good enough armor that it was worth taking and it was cheap enough. Nowadays, the Predator's amazing because it's really, really cheap and it does a lot of damage for how cheap it is. And it's also very tough for what it is. It used to, but vehicles used to not be very good. So you wanted to get some, like the Leman Russes were amazing because you might only get 1 or 2 turns of being able to fire your Leman Russ. Your chances of having more than 1 turn was very low at being able to fire it. Your chances of having more than 2 turns was effectively impossible unless you'd had the luck of the gods on your side. And the power of anime too. But the Leman Russ was amazing because in a single turn it could produce so much firepower that it made it worth it. It could make up its points in a single turn of fire. A Predator couldn't. Or a Predator with last cannons could. But it would be very, very difficult for it to do so. But a Leman Russ was not only tougher, so it was more likely to survive, but it could do a hell of a lot of damage. Having this massive blast template that's strength 8, AP 3, just meant it got rid of Space Marines. We had to get the Demolisher Cannon just to get rid of Terminators. Being able to have like 3 sets of heavy bolters on it, or 3 sets of last cannons and getting heavy stubbers and stuff. It was amazing. A Predator is good, especially for Space Marines as it is. Do primarily still use Predator tanks? Have they got a replacement? They have 2 replacements technically. One is called the Gladiator, which I really, really like actually. And the second is actually the Ballistus Dreadnought. Currently, most people actually use a Ballistus Dreadnought instead of a Predator. Because everyone used to use Predators, but then the Ballistus Dreadnought came out and it replaced them in lists. But Predators are really, really good because they're cheap and you can get lots of last cannons on them. Or the autocannon version is not too bad, but the last cannon version I believe is a favoured one because of it's really good at taking out vehicles and heavy infantry. I believe the autocannon one is also okay, but it's very, very cheap. The Ballistus Dreadnought smaller has more firepower and I believe it's just as cheap. The Gladiator is not quite as tough because it only has an armor save of 3+. Oh no, actually I think it's just as tough as a Predator. It's just as slow as a Predator, but it has way more firepower than the Predator, but it's way more expensive. It's also slightly bigger model than the Predator, making it easier to draw a line of sight to it, but also means it can draw a line of sight to you a lot easier. So the Gladiator's good, but the Predator's technically better because it's just more points efficient and is smaller. The funniest thing I ever saw is an Alpha Legion Predator could overwatch when you deep struck it. That sounds ridiculous and cool. Usually you only got that strat for infantry, so the tank whipping around to say haha you thought that was funny. That's actually really cool. Actually, I got a Gladiator tank. I'll show it you. Here we go. Gladiator tank. The Gladiator tank has far more firepower. Partly because it has these little mini missiles on the side, but mainly it's turret and also it's got those missiles that anti-fly. But this one has a heavy laser destroyer, which is just basically ultimate. I'm going to destroy your tank in one shot weapon. Which is far better than the Predator last cannon. There's another option that has 2 last cannons or twin linked last cannon, but it's a heavy last cannon, which is better than the Predator last cannon. But the main reason Predators are better is because they can get last cannon sponsons, which this can't. It's got little tiny missile sponsons, which are okay, but not really last cannons. I do like how laden with that of a Gladiator is. I just wish it wasn't floating. I actually love the floaty vehicles. I love the floaty Space Marine vehicles. This is what I always pictured Space Marines as when I read about the lore. And then you look at them and they're just not that. But then I love the Primaris. I'm not going to lie. As someone who has been playing since technically 4th edition, I absolutely adore Primaris. Oh gosh, these things do not want to turn up and down. I love the floaty vehicles. I just love the idea that these things, like this thing can be dropped from space. And it's got a little heavy stubble, which is way better than a Stormbolter. Maybe a random question, but have you... I've not played it, but I did recently get XCOM 2. I don't have any DLC, but I did get XCOM 2 in a sale. Also, look at the little missiles on the side. I do like 10th edition has actually just combined most of the weapons into one for the Primaris. I don't like how overladen with weapons the Primaris vehicles are, but I don't mind the floatiness. They do... I like 10th edition where it just kind of merged a lot of the weapons for Primaris vehicles. Oh, I can't actually show you the things because we don't have it on the GW website, the Games Workshop website anymore. Oh, I can't show you the Gladiator rules because I don't have the codex. Not a physical version of it anyway. Let me look at my lists. Where is it? Where do I have the Gladiator? Oh, it's in my armoured detachment. Here we go. Yeah, I got 3 Gladiator Lancers, 2 Reapers, 1 Executioner. The Lancer has... Oh yeah, they got Fragstorm... These aren't missile pods, they're grenade launchers. For some reason, I chose to go for the heavy stubber rather than the multi-mounter. I do like heavy stubbers, mind you. It covers rocket pod. Yeah, this thing is absolute tank killer. They also have an anti-infantry version, which is a Reaper, which effectively has a big Gatling gun on it. And it has Tempest Bolters, which... Well, the Gladiators are like 170 points for a Black Templar one anyway. While a Predator is only 130 points. Wait a minute. A Predator's 130 points now? That's expensive. Gladiator is just at the right height. It looks like it should be a wheeled tank destroyer, like a Striker or Centauro. Yeah. That's another reason why I don't mind this thing, because they're not as heavily armoured. I like the idea that these... Because actually, in real life, I do really like the wheeled tanks. The wheeled tank destroyers. Partly because I've seen them in action. They are cool. It's not just tank destroyers. But they move so quickly and they go over so many different forms of terrains. They're like recon vehicles that can fight on the front lines, but they're not meant to fight on the front lines. What you see they do is they attack you while you're not ready, and by the time you know they're coming, you don't have enough time to get ready. They just absolutely destroy your bases and your vehicles before anyone's even had a chance to get into them, and by the time you're ready to respond, they're already out the way. And this is what this feels like it can do. It can just zoom in, blast you to pieces, get out the way. Shoot and scoot, yeah. It's not just shooting and scooting, it's actually, or even hit and run, technically. Shoot and scoot's different because shoot and scoot is more what a sniper does. If you say you're shoot and scooting, what if they expect is you shoot, move over here, shoot again, move over here, shoot again. What this is you come in, shoot lots of times, the enemy's dead, you move on to the next target or move back home to resupply. So it's more like a hit and run tactic, I suppose, rather than shoot and scoot. Yeah, that's what this feels like. That's why I really like the Gladiators. It much more feels like Space Marines of the super modern, or not super modern, but it feels like Guardsmen of an old-fashioned WW2 ideology type fighting style, with some Cold War fighting style in there. Space Marines feel more like the modern fighting force now with Primaris. And that's what I like about it, because that's how it was always kind of meant to be. Because when you remember when, I say when you remember, when you think about when Warhammer was first made, it was made during the Cold War, and the vehicles it was basing itself on were considered modern at the time. And it was considered for modern forms of war. So I think that's one of the reasons why it was based on the Gaffin, because the Gaffin is this, it was considered a modern vehicle because it was so replaceable and so modular. But nowadays, we don't really care too much about that. Well, we do, but we want something better than a Gavin. And the Rhino is based on the Gavin, and the Gavin does what the Gavin does. Bit off topic, but there's a sci-fi novel series called Hammer Slammers that follows a mercenary outfitter that uses hover tanks. Ooh. That sounds fun. And having wheels on this could be cool. Nowadays, because it doesn't count as a Hoth Flyer or even a Hoverer anymore, you could just add wheels to it. I've seen people already put tracks on it. I imagine it could be cool if converted to have wheels. I imagine actually adding wheels would be easier than adding tracks. Because all you'd have to do is get the Taurus wheels and just remove these parts, glue on some wheels. But yeah, that's what I like about it. That's what I like about Warhammer now. But anyway, oh my gosh, it's almost 10 o'clock. I really need to go. My parents might even gone be in bed. Oh no. So thank you for coming to the stream. We built for Infern. Oh my gosh, this tank feels so much smaller now. It's next to the Gladiator. I thought this was a big tank, but next to the Gladiator, it feels so small. I mean, okay, it's still big. It's still bigger than the Gladiator, but I thought it was bigger than this next to the Gladiator. I think the Gladiator might be a little wider. No, it's wider than the Gladiator, but not by a great deal. Oh, actually, the rear of the Gladiator's a little wider. Yeah, rear of the Gladiator's wider. Big tanks are big cupcakes, yeah. Yeah, but thank you for coming to the stream. I'm going to put candles on this off stream. Or maybe we'll do it at the beginning of next stream before we do any painting. But thank you for coming. Goodbye, everybody. Love you all. Don't forget to like and subscribe. Work hard. Play harder. Take care of yourselves. Be kind to others and vice versa. And I hope you have a good rest of your day. Remember to eat good food. Sleep well. Dream of cupcakes, but don't eat them because it offends that food. Goodbye, everyone.